Hello, everybody. Hat tip,
Sorry
my
for
friends.
our
Hat tip,
tardiness
hat tip,
tonight.
hat tip.
But you know that Trisha's so freaking chatty. I'm like, you got a show? If you believe that, I got a bridge to Alaska to sell you. It's so good to see you guys.
I'm happy to be back.
Andy, you sound like you've got something going on in your throat. Are you sick?
I've got a head cold. I got the whole head cold. I don't know if I'm going to make it through the whole night. We'll see.
Those freaking penguins. I told you not to make out with them. I don't know what they're transmitting.
You know, they don't swim in a pool.
Oh, yeah.
It's water, but it's not a pool, even with a wetsuit.
Honey, it looks like you had the bestest time.
I did. We had a great time.
It was really wonderful to see your highlighted pictures of your event, and I'm
Yeah,
so
we
glad
had a
you
great
got to
time.
get away.
Yep. Yeah, I didn't want to come back, to be honest. I was like, ugh, I just wanted to stay down there. It was so great.
What state were you in?
Kansas.
Okay, I heard of it.
She's heard of it. What was cool was we went from Wisconsin, we went down through Missouri. So we stopped and met Mark and Mike from Two Old Guys Vintage.
How sexy are they in person, right?
Mark's tall.
He looks tall.
Really?
Well, like I didn't expect him to be so tall. So he's sitting in the diner when we arrive. And we go in and he stands up and I was like, oh, I didn't expect him to be so tall. Oh. So that's kind of funny.
Mark is the one that's usually on the computer, and Mike is the one that's usually showing.
Hamming it up. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, so, once a model, always a model, right?
Yep. Yeah. So they took us out. We had a great time.
When when Mark vacuumed at Denise's, I thought she had a toy vacuum. So yeah, that's I was like, look at Denise, got like a little toy, like a little little children's vacuum.
Yeah.
Did he say how tall he really is?
I didn't ask him, but he was definitely 6'2", my husband said.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, we're little, so yeah.
Aaron's like, that's not that tall.
Oh yeah, I thought it'd be like 6'6".
You're 6'6".
Aaron's a lot taller than
No. I'm stretching it. Probably say 5'10". I'm probably 5'8".
That's what my husband is 5'10".
Okay, my husband
I'm
says
4'11", so I'm teeny.
Yeah, I heard that. I was like, wow.
I'm 4'11". My driver's license says 5'2".
Tommy says he's 5'10", but I'm 5'3" and 3/4. And when we kiss, when I could stand, we're even. So I think one of us is fibbing. Do you remember doing that as a kid, going back to back with your friends, like I'm taller.
Oh. So we went down.
Guys, who do we have here so far? Let's say hello.
And then I went up and I got to meet Denise on the way home.
Oh, yeah, she got to spend time with Denise and Mikey and Peanut.
Oh, Peanut was adorable. Mikey wanted nothing to do with me. Mikey's just like, eh. But Peanut's like, give me more pets, and constant. Oh, it was so cute. And Denise was so kind and so nice. We went and had lunch. Well, brunch.
She didn't ask either of you to vacuum.
No.
You're ahead.
Pack all her boxes.
No, but I will tell you, it is a magical emporium. Her house is a very magical emporium. The rocks and the sparklies are all over the place. It's so cool.
Wow.
Yeah. I had a great time. I need to do more videos, but I've been just so busy.
I'm sorry you're not feeling well, but we are happy to have you back.
Well,
but I have to say, I got to have my virgin moment with Denise, because for all this time that I've been loving her, I've never been on the air with her before. So that was very pleasant for me to get to play with Denise. But I did get to scooch her at least once.
Yeah, Denise is just wonderful, and she's funny.
Yeah.
She's just so funny.
Like a dry humor funny. Like she doesn't even know she's funny.
Yeah. Well, even in person, like what I mean, like even in person, like I know she's funny on screen, but she's funny in person too. She's just so sweet, and I just had a great time.
Oh, I'm so glad.
3 days.
You were rocking the hot. What is it called? The wetsuit. You and Steve.
Yeah, we had the wetsuits on in the water.
Like, can you put that on by yourself, or do you need to have help to put a wetsuit on?
Well, I mean, you can get it on, but then
it's hard.
The zipper in the back. So I just asked Steve to zip me up. I zipped him up, and that's it. Yes, Peanut is a lover. Peanut was so wonderful. Yeah,
That's a workout by itself. Putting on a wetsuit.
It was great. Yeah, but we had a great time. My husband got to feed anteaters, which he loved, and he got to feed a white Indian rhino, which he thought was great. I got to play with the capybaras and paint with otters and all that. So we had a great time. Absolute great time.
Yeah, what was the painting of their butt cheeks?
No, the pygmy hippo will kiss. They put paint on his little nose, his little round spout, and he goes like that and he kisses it.
Oh. Man, my visual was totally off. I thought it was a butt.
No, that's the front, not the back, Sue. That was the front, not the back.
I was like, here they are showing pictures of like butt imprints. That's a little strange. But I was like, that's Angie.
Well, and then for the otters, they put down a towel or like a cloth, and then they put down the
paint?
canvas, whatever, canvas. And then the otters run across the paper with the paint on it and continue to run right through on your canvas. You get little otter prints on your canvas. Get to paint with otters. It was really fun. I loved it. I had a great time. I would do it again if I had the money. I'd do it again. We ended up on the way back so we could see Denise. We ended up going around, and we ended up sleeping in a Walmart parking lot.
That was reported to me by Thomas.
That was an experience.
He's like, they're in a Walmart parking lot.
Yeah.
I guess Walmart.
Joe! Hi, Jojo.
Oh.
Look at this one. She's just like, okay, Mom's here. Good night.
Yeah. Harris. Hello, Susan Lynn. Hello, Linda Davy.
Yeah.
Hello, Betsy Ann.
Sarah Lee.
Hello, Amy. Denise Magical Emporium.
Hi, Amy. Hi, Jan.
Cindy.
Denise.
That's one thing we were just talking about. Maybe think about, like, telling people you've done something. You may not people be shocked that you have actually did. Like, never have I ever have I. I think we did that before.
What the heck did he say, Trisha?
Let's talk about things that we have done before. That be shocked people. Okay.
Oh, yes.
That other people
the things that we are shocked that we have done.
Oh, yeah. So Angie sleeping in a Walmart parking lot is what made you think of that?
Yeah.
No, it wasn't. But it was actually the wetsuit thing because
Well, we did not expect that. We thought we would get somewhere by then, but we wanted to see Sue. So we had a detour and go up by Sue. So it's like, okay, where do we crash for the night?
You mean you wanted to see Denise?
I mean, Denise, not Sue. Sorry, Sue. The cold medicines are getting to me, guys. I've got all this cold medicine in me. But
you have to take that from me, Trisha. It could have been me. Maybe she just wanted to see an old video of me in the camper.
It wasn't bad, except we didn't have electricity. So, but we worked it out. It was fun. I'm glad to be back. I missed you guys, but it was good. So it's good. It's good. And hi, everybody in chat.
Welcome in, everyone.
Yeah.
I missed you. I haven't been popping in to too many things lately, so I really have to catch up with everybody. I hope you're all well. I had my PCP visit yesterday, and she was just the most loving doctor you could ever imagine. She's so wonderful. So wonderful. She changed up some of my meds to work on my pain issues and my arthritis issues. And she's going to come see me in a month. And, she's like, you're free to call me. You have my cell phone number. So she was supposed to put prescriptions in last night. and she didn't. So now I'm like, well, do I text her or say like,
Yeah.
hey,
Oh, just say, hey, can you please make sure my yeah.
Hey.
Yeah. Go
Remember how you
ahead.
said I could call? I've got like dandruff on my eyelashes. So it's called conjunctivitis, which she says often happens to people who are bedridden. So that's screwing up my vision. I thought butts were noses, noses were butts. I don't know what's what. Trying. But yeah, that was good. So I had her yesterday. And tomorrow, my granddaughters are coming.
Yay.
Yeah. Yeah, they should be here
Very
around
good.
noonish. Around
That's going to
noonish.
be exciting for you.
I have a huge gift box for them, huge, of all stuff.
Clothes.
The first gifts I've ever given them since they've been born. I got their entire 2T wardrobe and a couple little like not clothes items, but one's not going to be in time. I bought them each a little toy cat that meows and purrs and walks and all that because they're obsessed that their own cat they can't touch.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, this will be fun, like, but it's not going to be here in time for tomorrow, so it'll come for the next time they come. But
that's cool.
The two things that they have learned this week, because I don't have a picture this week, is Rose likes to stick out her tongue at me.
Hi,
Ellen.
Over and over again.
And Rose has figured out an additional fight in the arsenal of how to fight my twin. She figured out how to pull hair.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Let the terrible twos begin.
Pushing, kicking, whatever. But this week she pulled her, and I saw it too. I was like live. We were like, oh hell no.
Mm-hmm. Let the terrible twos begin.
Yeah. But I can't wait till tomorrow. Can't wait.
That's great. That's great. So good. Did you have your other doctor's appointment? For your surgery or whatever?
Yeah, short story, Angie, short story. At least 30 more pounds before could be considered. Possibly plastic surgery first to remove the excess skin from the 200-pound weight loss. Because that's where I'll be with 30 more pounds, because I'm at 167 now. And the worst part of the story was the transportation that day to and from. The ambulance driver dropped me twice on the ground, and I went up at the emergency room.
Oh no.
So four ambulance trips in one day. Good news is no further fractured parts.
Good.
Bad news was it was traumatic.
Oh,
Very traumatic. And I was pretty banged around and bruised and luckily not broken anywhere else.
So your first trip out of the house wasn't a great trip?
No.
Oh, that sucks.
No. And to add to the excitement, my niece and nephew were here to help. And when he dropped me the first time in the ambulance when we got home. So I made it out into the doctor safely.
Bonnie.
Okay.
But when we got home.
Hi, Bonnie.
The first time in the ambulance. And my niece, who's a size small, went into adrenaline mode and jumped into the ambulance and picked me up herself.
Wow. Super lady.
She went and then proceeded to lose her crap on this guy like crazy, never anticipating that there was a second fall yet to come.
Oh, mercy.
Yeah, so it was not good.
At least your family's protective of you. Hi, Bonnie. It's great to see you.
Nothing's going to happen until I lose another 30 pounds. So we're talking probably August to have the next discussion. So here I am.
You're still here, though. Still kicking. Well, that's good. What else did I miss while I was gone? Hopefully everything else went well.
Well, you know, Trisha, she's always starting trouble in the room.
I don't know. Trisha start trouble?
Well, you'd have to watch last week's video to see what happened.
Oh, boy. Yeah, I didn't get to watch last Friday's. Like I said, I've been busy since I got home nonstop.
Let's just say,
of course you've been busy.
A recurring incident that needed to be
Jeez, Trisha, you're starting trouble?
That issue will no longer take place in this chat.
Banned?
Blocked.
Yes. Yes.
Ooh.
We'll tell you in the green room later. We'll tell you. But here's the good news.
Yes.
The troops, our friends and supporters, freaking rallied. People were typing in caps. They were not having it. They were not having it. But like,
we love our chat.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Everybody in the chat. Yeah. Gold stars.
Yeah, I love our chat. We've got the
high five.
We have the best friends. They have the best.
I know. We are just.
We do.
I love my chat.
We
guys,
do.
Oh my gosh.
We absolutely do.
Trisha mad is not attractive. Okay, I got scared. I asked Tom, can I have the dog? I want to hug something. I'm like a little scared.
Oh my goodness, that's
funny. But I had to have
scare a Jersey girl.
I know. And I tried to help, and I failed.
Amy? Amy's right. This is a great community.
We do. We have the best friends. I really like. Oh my God. Oh my God. I got a gift this week. When she comes, I'll have to thank her later. She's not here now. Becky sent me some trivia questions.
Oh, cool.
And Tommy bought me some trivia questions.
Fun.
One of which will never be heard from on this show because they're dirty. Dirty. So I'll have to look to see if I can cull anything out.
Beyond R-rated.
Yeah, I'll have to see if I could cull anything out of them at all. But I think it's just funny. It's just funny.
Yeah, can you change a word to not?
Yeah, like can I glean some other question from, like I did with the hard trivia questions last week when we had to play like workarounds. But I just thought it was funny because Tommy didn't really know what he's buying. I was like, Tom, I can't ask these questions. I don't even think I could ask them of you.
Well, when I was out, so we stopped at a couple antique stores. I spent way too much money at those antique stores, but boy, did I have fun. I got something for the pickle crew or the pickle group on Sunday night. I gotta get those mailed. I'll get them mailed eventually. But yeah, I had so much fun this past weekend. And then we got back, and Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday I had to work. And I had all these other shows, and I was like,
yeah, you had a really busy week.
Yeah. Last night on Becky's show, Denise was like, Angie, are your eyes swollen? I'm like, no, I'm still awake. I'm good. I'm still here. I just got a head cold.
I got lucky. I found a new whatnot seller this week and was in her sale with only other 8 people shopping.
Ooh.
Which is phenomenal for not rising up crazy prices.
Yeah.
And she had a huge supply of incontinence supplies, pads, and like not the whole world needs that. And yet some biatch was bidding against me. I was like, girl, she's got cases of them. Let me take 2. You take 2. Why we got to run up each other's prices?
Yeah.
But you can't say that because it is an auction and all's fair in love and war. But I'm like, really? She's showing you the supplies, like, and here's 2 more, and here's 2 more. Like, so they've arrived. So now they have taken. They could literally make a little sofa. How many arrived? Like, to line them up to be a little sofa.
A little, just build the boxes up.
Well, now the girls know how to open them and help you with those.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
The funny thing is, that my name is Spiezio Sue there, and that no one gets it, so they all call me Spies, and I'm tired of the correcting them, so I just let them call me Spies. But there's a person shopping in the room of 8 people, so we're like the same 8 people buying, right?
Mm-hmm.
Her name is Hovirus, and the seller kept on saying, thank you, Ho.
Oh, that's funny.
And like she wasn't making the connection She's like, "What's that, hoe?" Wait, like, what's your question? And she just kept doing it and doing it. I was like, finally, I says, "I gotta type this in the room. Like, you're calling her hoe, LOL." Like, it's the stupidest things that make me laugh so hard. But oh my God, with only 8 people, she said her name so many times.
Oh my goodness.
We don't do that here. We don't call people names here. We identify, and then you go and change your freaking names, and then we can't get on board.
If you want to be called hoe, I'll call you hoe.
Yeah, call me hoe. Try it. Try it. Try it.
I need Trisha and Sue After Dark. They can do that show without me.
Can you imagine? But just, yeah, I couldn't have expected that. And it was a pleasant laugh that lasted for an hour or so. I'm so stupid. I'm so silly, Trisha. I'm so silly. The stupidest things make me laugh. Oh, and then this one made me think of Gina. You know, in Florida, how they have those animals that climb up their walls in their house and they don't pay them no mind because they can't help it. They just have them.
Oh, the lizards and the geckos and stuff. Yeah.
So she was selling toy of those that you put on your wall and they climb up your wall. And people were buying them like crazy. I'm like, I don't want the real one. Why would I want one?
But it's good luck. It's good luck.
I don't know. I can imagine my dog and cat going nuts.
Oh yeah,
watching this
they will. But if they will live in your house, then your house is a good house. So
well, let me tell you, I don't want to live in a house that has those things falling. I'm
just saying it's good luck.
I can't do it. And then the other thing that was for sale, that I think this is dangerous. It's called the upside down toy.
Oh, hi,
and
Haley.
Everybody gets goggles, and when you put the goggles on, you see the world upside down. And then there's like a card game if you got to try and guess what it is because you're seeing it upside down. I think ophthalmologists would say no, not good.
I would say, you want to know what it's like to be drunk? Here, put these on.
And I thought about buying it just for the experience, but I'm like, no. And that sold like crazy. It's like the upside down glasses. And
strange.
This is something that I bought for myself. I'm going to be 66 years old. I've always wanted Chanel number 5.
You found some.
Never would spend that kind of money. Mm-hmm. And I got it for $20.
Wow.
Have you smelled it?
Don't make me scared, Trisha. Don't make me scared that it's been sitting in the storage unit forever. I know.
Chanel 22 is the best one.
Oh.
Seriously, Chanel 22 is the best.
I've never had a Chanel. I grew up with all these
Chanel's
number 5, Chanel number 5. I've always wanted. I've smelled it in the Macy's.
I hope you enjoy it. I hope you enjoy it.
You know my favorite question is, how far up do it go? The numbers.
They're not consecutive.
When I was a little girl.
Oh, they're not. Okay.
They're not. No, they're not consecutive. I don't know why. I don't know what happened to like 1 through 4, but
it was like a dream thing to buy. It was something I never thought I would buy because I would never spend that kind of money on perfume. And it fell in my lap. And no, it's still sealed. So tomorrow we're gonna have perfume smelling day. I bought Tom cologne. I bought Nicole perfume. So tomorrow we're gonna have perfume smelling day when the kids are here. Can't wait. And yeah, that's my week. Let me go back and read all the comments. I know. Can you imagine? I don't think I could turn Trisha for an after dark show. I don't think I've ever heard Trisha really use foul language. I know Denise knows foul language.
I think nurses know a lot.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They know a lot.
Mm-hmm. They've heard it all. They have.
Well, I'm glad you're all here. Gonna have a good sale
Yeah.
tonight.
We'll have a good sale tonight if I can make it through.
And yesterday was my last night of bowling.
Oh, wow.
Till September, the middle of
Did you have a
September.
good night?
I did decent. I won on my points. I just wish I could have bowled a little better. But hey, as long as I get the wins.
Are there going to be like, is there like a bowling dinner or like trophies or anything like that?
Like next week we go by and they give us a little like awards and pins and stuff that we get or whatever. So I'm probably going to get my 200 point pin, but I had my 223.
Nice.
And
nice.
Oh yes, and we get the money that we won from finishing and what place we played. Hopefully we finished 4th, but we didn't. As a team, we didn't do all that great, and we may end up being in 5th, but hopefully we kept 4th.
So I got to ask, how many teams are there?
13.
Oh,
wow, that's good.
Yeah,
good job,
okay,
Aaron.
for sure.
That's great.
And you know, Aaron, as you collect these pins, you should get a vest like Angie has, where you start like putting all your pins on your vest so we could see them, because we got to see Angie started a campfire. Angie had a marshmallow. Trisha and I do not have vests. Nope. No awards, nothing here.
Oh, funny.
She says that like she's seen my closet, like she has of anything that's in my closet.
I don't think I could have though. Well, I like I said, I should have kept my Walmart vest when I worked at Walmart.
There you go.
Turn it in. See, they didn't have the vests when I worked there. You wore a blue shirt and khakis. That was the attire.
Present ideas. Go on eBay, look for Walmart vests.
Oh, I'm sure they've got them. I'm sure they've got them.
I'm sure they do.
Well, let's go ahead and get things going for the sale. I am going to pull Aaron up on the big screen.
I don't know if you guys will be able. Oh, okay.
What is Lulu doing?
I'm scratching Lulu. Let's see if I can. Oh, I was scratching Lulu's leg, and she stopped. I was scratching her little head, and her little leg was going. Lulu, say hi. I was scratching her leg. Yep, there it goes. There it goes. I'm not scratching that, honey. Oh, that's funny.
Can you try that on Steve on camera?
If I scratch Steve behind the ear, will his leg go?
Yeah.
All right, Aaron, go ahead and start.
You first. Oops. Come on.
No, Aaron first.
No, I'm trying to. Come on.
Okay, hi, world.
There we go.
Aaron.
Wow.
All right. So the sales that I have coming up tomorrow, I will be on with my channel at 6:00 p.m. Eastern with my 2 lovely co-hosts, Anitra, I Spy Queen, Becky, Vinces, and more, and a very special guest, John, the reseller. And then after that, I will be on at 10:00 p.m. Eastern with the lovely Sue Spiezio and a fantastic
Spiezio.
Denise Magical Emporium.
Well, I have to say, it's going to be very exciting to see you on the late night show. You better take your monster drink like Denise does, because it goes late.
Yes, I know. I'm prepared for it.
And bring your best stuff because
Oh yes,
that is one hot sale.
yes. I got some
Wish you
great
lots
things
of luck on both
coming.
of the sales.
That's
But I'm
awesome.
excited to
Yes.
see you with Trisha at 10. And I, Aaron, unfortunately, am not on that show. I'm on this show for the past 3 years with you.
Yes.
Okay, just get it right.
And it's the fantastic Sue Spiezio and Aunt Oddities.
That's right.
All right. So let's start this off with 2 CBD cards. And I'm gonna do this for $5. And it is 4 by 2.5 inches in size. As you can see, it's a picture of the same lady, but they got 2 different borders. One is pink and one is green. One has a little bit of more, like, color to it, or black and white, more the depth. And the other one is a little faded, more faded than the other one is. And on the back of here, it says M. Fairly, I don't know, but it's in Sansky City, Ohio. And then her name is on the written on the back. It's Lillian.
I know the city. I know that. I think it's Sandusky.
Sandusky.
And you want to know how I know? From my reality shows, because one of the women from Sandusky, Ohio, fell in love with a man from a country far, far away, and it didn't work out, and it was good TV. Just saying, Sandusky. Coming up there.
You see the beautiful outfit she has on, where it looks like she has like a what is it? The like a little fabric over her that's like a see-through fabric, like over her dress or whatever outfit she has on. And it's black and clear, and it's like roses or flowers on it. Yeah, flowers on there, and she has a little big like black bow tie.
Hi, Patty Rose. Hi, Patty Rose.
Hi, Patty.
Does he see her hair all up in a nice, beautiful, neat bun? And they said this one is like a duplicate of that picture. Both of them are lovely. Lovely pictures of a lovely, beautiful lady. And the size is 4 by 2. I do have a ruler this time.
Look at you with your ruler.
Yes.
What are you, a reseller?
Yeah, he's got a
ruler.
ruler.
A reseller? Oh my goodness, a ruler. You won't have to use your ear for measurement anymore.
I'm still going to do that, though.
All right. Any interest in the picture?
Oh, Aaron.
We will we'll pass on those for now, but you can always claim them at any time in the chat. All right. And we'll go to Angie.
All right. So let's see if we can do this here. Oh, I can't get that down there. Oh, there I can. I have a Family Circle magazine. Oh, wait, let's see. We got to practice this. Okay. It is February 1967. And I like this. It says, what makes a marriage successful? Yeek. So this will start at $5.
Okay.
I thought this
Scratching
was
behind the ear. Is that one of them?
Yeah.
it should be. I just thought the advertisements in this was great. There's your
I want to hear the questions.
All right.
Also on the cover, did you see there
Hey,
was
treasure salvager.
Hello,
a
treasure
wing-
scavengers.
like I think it's a wingback chair that they call that on the cover with the ottoman. So raise your hand if you've ever had that decor, because I have certainly had it.
Show it again, Angie.
The cover. See the
The
chair?
wing
the
chair.
matching ottoman?
I have one upstairs.
Yep.
Yeah.
Classic look. So some things just don't go out of style.
It's got the cross stitch thing there.
Mine got ruined by pets.
Oh, well, mine is.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the cat's chair, but it's still a chair.
I thought this Jergens bottle ad, there's like some really good ads in here.
I wouldn't have recognized that as Jergens.
Yeah. Look at that kid.
There I am. Ready for whipping.
The Quaker oatmeal commercial. How cute.
Sue in New Jersey.
Look at those outfits. Woohoo.
I like them.
There you go. With the hats. Those are trendy.
I like it.
I thought this would be great for oh, look at that one. Pick a charm. That's cool. From Kotex.
Pick a charm from Kotex.
Yep, that's what it was.
I don't understand why you'd want a charm there, but
you get to make a charm. Okay, I gotta see this. So you order enclose 10 cents for mailing, but you enclose how many charms you would like. And you get
camera
a
ads.
That's a really good. Any camera ads? Well, let's look. But I thought this was cool. Like you can pick all these charms, and like it's a Kotex ad. I thought that was so
just
cool.
randomly tell us 2 or 3 charms. What are on the charms?
The charms. Let's see. What do we got here?
It's too small to see on the camera. So like,
well, you've got a dog house, an elephant, a cockatoo. You've got a wishing well, a cupid, an Aladdin's lamp.
I would have totally been sucked into something like that. Totally.
Hello, Mary Jane.
To get all the charms.
Collect all of them.
Yep.
Let's see what else we got here.
Totally
Kellogg's Cracker Barrel cheese. Oh, look at the styling of this house. There you go. That's straight out of Brady Bunch. All right. Ooh, hello. What is it for? Oh, 1 a day. Look at these outfits, ladies. Don't we all want to dress like this now?
She looks like Jackie O in that white.
That one.
Yeah, very Jackie.
Hey, Angie. The lady you showed with the little mask she had on? When I saw that, I kind of got a glance of it. I thought about Mystique off of X-Men.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, so here's what I thought, Aaron. I thought if I were Aaron Proctor, which would be worse? Her coming to bed with the blue face or her coming to bed with the rollers?
Blue face.
The blue face would be worse. Okay.
Yes.
Some foods. I'm still looking for that camera ad here. Look at all the different crepes. So lots of cute things in here, like very vintage. Some night again. Home
Betty
decor.
Ann.
Anybody want some home decor? Look at the home decor. 1970s home decor. Well, it's 67. Lisa Day wants camera ads. I don't see. Oh, look at that. Bedrooms.
So Lisa Day, are you looking for camera ads?
She is.
I would assume.
Oh, Campbell's. Cheese. Gotta have the cheese. Knox gelatin. What is this one? Orange juice. Ooh, Kraft French dressing. There you go. Banquet frozen meals. Those haven't changed much. You could win $5,000 in casseroles. Ooh, goody. There you go. There's some really styling couches. Again, that green was real popular back then. Thank you, Betty Ann. Oh, there you go. Your fuzzy green Kleenex holder box. Yikes.
Do you remember when they made toilet seat covers, like for the tank and the thing with fuzzy material? That was not a good idea for the seats. Not at all. But I did love how they used to crochet the little girl doll to put on top of the toilet paper on the back. I was
Velveeta. I don't see any camera ads in this one. Lots of
I don't
food
even
ads,
see the
though.
questions about how to keep your marriage strong.
I didn't
By the
either.
time you get through this
I think
book,
we got
you're
ripped off,
divorced.
girl.
You're divorced.
All right. Oh, wait. What is this one? No.
Vacation in Alabama. Okay, that's got to be
All right. Vincent cigarettes.
nice.
So now, just the top is loose. So Betty Ann, if that's an issue, let me know.
Back in the day, doctors' offices were filled with magazines. Filled.
Yep.
Not so much anymore.
Let's see.
Have you ever been guilty of
number 62?
Snatching a magazine,
Nope.
or at a minimum, ripping a recipe out of a page of a magazine in a doctor's office? I have done both. Not proud of it, but I'll admit it.
Thanks, Betty Ann.
Well, here's your what makes a successful marriage. Unrealistic expectations are the chief source of marital dissatisfaction. The husbands and wives who rate themselves highest on the happiness scale were those who were playing the individual roles they had expected to play and had their mates expected to play as well, regardless of whose roles they were.
Interesting.
Oh, there you go.
I'll do the vacuuming. No, you do the vacuuming. No, let's get Mark. He does the vacuuming.
Vacuuming.
We're counting down for Betty Ann.
All right, Betty Ann, let's do it.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Betty Ann.
Thank you, Betty Ann. That's going to you. Enjoy it.
And one thing I forgot to do was to get the link to Angie's channel.
Oh, yeah.
And Angie, let everybody know about your upcoming sales.
Well, I am busy. Sunday, I have Lou, known as Al's Full Shelf Shop, has her first sale on her channel, and she's invited me to join her. So if you are not subscribed to Al's Full Shelf Shop, it is going to be the man sale. And what I mean by the man sale is going to be things that guys would like, or things that would be great for Father's Day. So that's what we're doing. So I found some cool stuff. And not only did I find some cool stuff, my husband went through some of his Star Wars toys, and we're going to be selling some of them. So please come join us. Then Monday, I have Monday Market at 5:30 Central. And that one is going to be John, the reseller, is going to be my special guest. Tuesday, I have Johnny's show, Friends and Family Show. That one's going to be at 3:30. And then I have Thursday, the 22nd, I've got Carolina Princess Sweet Treats and Pretties and Becky's Vintage and More. Carolina Sweet Treats is at 4:30. Becky's at 8. And take that off. And then Every Picture Tells a Story next Friday. So I'm busy again this week. So I hope you guys all get to join me. And if you are not subscribed to my channel, please do. Thank you. All right, now we can switch it to Trisha.
Sounds good. Sounds good, Angie.
Yes.
All right, I put the link in for Angie's channel. Please make sure you're subscribed. So I will be back tomorrow for the late night sale with Denise's Magical Emporium and Aaron Proctor. And then I will not be on YouTube on Sunday, but I will be back on Monday for the lunchtime sale and my Monday evening sale with Karen Chasen Vintage.
Yay. Karen is fun to be with.
Exciting times. And let's see, my first item, I forgot to get the top cleaned off a bit. So
oh no,
you will see a little something on there.
Oh, pretty.
So this has been in the frame for quite a while. These originally came out in the very, very early 1900s. And I don't know how long this has been either in this frame but it's taped in now. They taped it in. I think it was nailed in, but now it's taped in. They probably had to check and make sure there wasn't like valuables in there, but you can see the little indents from the nails that were there. So it's been in here for a long time. So the artist is Harrison Fisher. And these are known as the Fisher Girls. There are a few others, which were very similar to the Gibson Girls of the early 1900s.
Good idea, Lisa.
They also remind me of the Coca-Cola Girls.
True.
Very pretty.
Mm-hmm.
She would only be prettier if she had red hair, but otherwise she's spectacular.
Yeah.
Down here, I think that is Harrison Fisher, something or other.
In Lisa, there. Laura.
Thank you,
Hi, Lori.
Lori's in that 14.
It is 12 by 8.5. But yeah, it's been in this frame for a very long time, but frame's in really good condition. And even on the outside, not too bad for, you know, all the wear of it.
She's lovely. Really lovely.
I don't know how she's supposed to keep that hat on her head, though.
Yeah.
Super glue.
That's what the tie's for, the ribbon.
Oh, that tiny little ribbon. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Big hat on her head. It's a big hat. But yeah, she's got a great facial look. And really, really, really cool. I like this design. And of course, in person, she's going to look, you know, even a little more fabulous without the glare and everything. But yeah, she is really neat. And I am going to get Lori on this one. And we'll count that down. Hi, Al. Going once.
Hey, Al.
Going twice.
Well, hi, Lou. Yeah, he's gonna give up some of his toys.
Lori. Thank you.
Congratulations, Lori.
And we're going back to Mike. I'm so sorry.
Need to refresh, Mike. Get.
My fault, Mike.
It came in after the sold, Mike. I'm so sorry.
All right, I'm going to start this off at $10. A lovely price for this. So here I have like a little art blanket robe of like almost like a Peru almost. Yeah, I think it's like from Peru. Okay, this is Peru. So it's a red. This is all crocheted or needlepoint, crocheted,
embroidery.
Embroidery. And so here,
I don't expect you to know, Aaron. It's okay.
Yeah. And then you have it's two mountains. Then you have the guy with the flute, and there's like two llamas. The reason why I say Peru is because of the hat. You know, I normally see most people in Peru wear hats like that, like the guys.
So there's an expression
And then it's like
you can't
different.
say on the show, Aaron, but the expression is blowing smoke up your.
Oh yeah, I see it. It's like he's close to it. Yeah. So there's different tiers of the blanket. So here you have. It looked like the lady. Like they sitting down to have dinner or something. Maybe they're praying. And you see the beautiful colors in here. There's a purple, the pink, blue. Oh. And then you have, they have like bulls or ox plowing the field. And the ladies behind them. Look like she may be planting the seeds. Then under that, you have the guy fishing. And you see the fish beneath the underneath the water, and the bird. Look, he's trying to get fish his own self. And you got a fishing pole there, and this is 40 by 24, so it's a pretty large piece here. And you see the beautiful green and purple.
Is it a wall hanging?
Have
anything on the back to hang it?
No.
Okay.
But you could, well, yeah, it does. It's actually the two sides here is where you hang it up at. You have two hooks. To hang it up. So you can put it up on the wall like that. And this is how the back looks. It's a 24, it's a 40 by 40, 40 by 24. You can hang it, you can hang it on the wall. Maybe even have it on like your have it draping off your couch or something. Lovely piece there. And then you have the black frame around it.
And hi, Annette.
Hey, Annette.
All right. Any takers? This beautiful piece. All right. Well, we'll let you think about it. And you can jump in at any time and claim any items that we've passed on. Just let us know in the chat if you're interested.
Yes.
And back to Angie.
The material is.
Hang on. Sorry.
No, it's fine.
I don't know.
Is it like woven?
Yeah, like it's woven. Like it's like wool. I'll probably say.
All right. Any other questions? Just let us know. We'll do our best to answer.
Yes.
We'll try. We'll make it up if we don't know. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. All right. This is a 5.5 by 3.5 inch postcard. It is $3. And I don't know. I just thought it was interesting, different. This is a wedding couple. See if I can get it to focus. There we go. And I mean, one, I didn't know they did postcards like this. I think that's kind of cool. But two, he looks so serious. Very clean shaven, Sue. You might like him. It looks like he's got the Bible in there and her flowers and his top hat.
I'm a little scared of him.
Yeah, the woman doesn't like. I don't know. The woman looks odd to me.
It's the blondness of her hair is so striking against.
It's a veil.
It's a veil, though.
It's a veil.
That's what I thought, Lisa. I ain't saying it is. I ain't saying it's not. I'm just saying.
Bring it closer.
Oh, that's not a woman.
I'm not saying it is. I'm not saying. I just found it interesting.
Well.
Oh, okay.
So $3. It is a postcard.
Right, Angie. This is very intriguing.
It's got nothing on the back to give me any information.
Oh,
and
photo.
Annette is going to take that. Yay!
I got you, Annette. Thank you.
Congratulations, Annette. And I know you guys like to junk journal and like interesting things for your junk journals. And I just thought,
that's definitely interesting.
That is interesting.
I think it's holding the Bible there. And her flowers. She just, the top hat, they're like on the.
It almost looks a little cross-eyed too.
Yeah, I mean, it just was just a different picture. And I thought, well, how interesting. Mm-hmm. First of all, I didn't know they got married in black. I thought they all got married in white. So to see her in a black blazer type dress thing, I thought was interesting.
Very interesting. The white veil against the black dress is such a juxtaposition. Look at me looking at a big word.
I just thought it was different. You know, I don't know if that's a house or a church or what. What does that say? That looks like it's in. There is something at the top. That may be German. Lowenbrow? Lowenbrow above a church? I don't think so. Okay, this is definitely not a church. That says Lowenbrow, which is a beer. That's definitely not a church.
Could it be like a little joke thing
on the sport picture? She looks like she could use a shave.
I don't know.
Because he's got more light on him. She's got a shadow. It's not. Poor girl.
Yeah. So I see Lori is in for $3. Thank you, Lori. Anybody else want the interesting postcard?
Yeah, this one's got a story to tell for sure.
I know. I wish we knew what it was. You know.
You know, we make up stuff.
I thought this would be just a great one for junk journaling or something like that because it's just so different. All right. I don't see anybody else coming in, so we're going to count it down to Lori.
All right. Going once. Oops. Try that again. Going twice.
Does the bride have an Adam's apple?
Sold to Lori.
She definitely looks like a man dressed as a woman. It's unfortunate for her, or maybe it's fortunate for him. Whatever rocks their boat, I'm on board.
I just found it. I just
found it a great conversation piece picture for sure.
Yeah, That's what I thought. So
this could be the marriage that the family home journal.
That's right.
Family circle, successful
No.
marriage. It
There you
could
go.
have been this couple.
Yep.
We just don't know.
Other magazine. All right. Well, thank you everybody for looking. You're welcome, Lori.
I have an $8 start, and I have a sunset stitchery kit. This is the Oriental Tea Garden. It has been opened and taped shut. However, it has the instruction, it has the yarn, and it has the fabric. Everything is in here as it should be. So it does.
What kind of needlework is it, Trisha?
It looks
like.
Hey, Sherry.
It looks embroidery, crewel.
Looks like crewel embroidery, yeah.
That looks like crewel.
Stunning. And a project, but beautiful.
It's 10 by 20 inches. Hi, Sherry.
Beautiful.
10 by 20. It looks like you do the cherry blossoms all in French knots.
Yeah. Really stunning.
But all the yarn is here. The fabric is here. The instructions are here.
Wow. That's beautiful. I miss doing that kind of work. I have an unfinished piece that I'll never likely finish. And I don't even have anybody to pass it on to say, would you like to finish this?
And I'll show you here how it's printed on. So this is the border. So that's the green border. But the pattern is printed on the fabric to make it easier to fill in. And then you just follow the color guide.
Right. And the good news, guys, is these stitchery sets are so well done that they have instructions. If you don't know how to make the stitch, it'll teach you. Go in at point A, come down at point B. Go in, like, I'm self-taught from just trying. And you could try stitch on a scrap piece of material, just like if you don't want to. But the good news is you make a mistake, you could pull it out. It's not permanent.
Right. That's right. If you grab the wrong green.
This is absolutely beautiful.
Yeah.
And also, in the event that you ever, and that's happened to me a couple times where I'm such a tight stitcher, I've run out of a color. Very easy to go to the craft store and get a complementing or matching color and finish it off. No one would ever know. If you're a tight stitcher, I'm tightly wound. Oh, I'm so happy somebody bought this.
I'm going to count it down for Lori. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Lori. Thank you. And we'll go back to Erin.
All right. So here I have 2 tintypes for $5. Lovely price. And here,
2 for $5. Bargain.
Yes, I have a mother with her 2 little daughters. And see, the mother has a very beautiful black dress. The 2 little kids are sitting there behaving themselves. And one girl looks, he has like a plaided dress on. The other one is a white dress. And this is measured 3 by 1.5. And this one is 3.5 by 2. This one is a little bent up, but it's these two ladies sitting at the table, and they look like they have a book on the table. I don't know if it's the Bible or it's like a regular book. You see, she has like a little throw scarf over her, and look at the lovely, beautiful hats they have on. And this is how the back looks.
I can't believe how many of these tintypes you keep finding. It's amazing.
Yeah. I got
a magnet. Get it?
Uh-huh.
That was silly, Angie. I still had to do it.
Yeah.
Very nice. 2 for 5. Great buy.
Yes.
Lisa's in.
There she is. I was wondering if you were snoring through this one, Lisa. I know you like this type. This is a great buy. Congratulations if you win.
You see the mother look at her kids like, you better behave.
That's exactly what that mama's doing. She's watching those kids.
And then the other lady, I don't know if that's like a newspaper, but she has something in her hand, like it's some kind of paper in her hand too.
I think it says, join the suffragette movement. Meet us at the corner on the Saturday the 19th. Women Unite. They look like powerful women to me. Like just like women with a purpose. I love it. Not submissive at all. Just like, hey, we're out. We got our own table. We don't need no man. I don't need no liquor. Just need my vote.
Well, we'll count that down for Lisa. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Lisa.
All right. Congratulations, Lisa.
Okay, so this one is Comic Life in the Army. This is going to start at $5, and it is a whole series.
I can do that too. Hang on.
She's got. Are those from Denise?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What other body parts are coming? That's what I want to know.
So this is a whole series. This is a whole series of comical military cards. They're paper though. They're not like they're printed on both sides, so it's not like you'd send them separately. But made by the T-Core brothers or 10-Core brothers. We're supposed to hit the targets. I didn't say rest. I said parade rest. That's all we had left, sir. I miss my dear old mother and how they have to take care of their own socks. Army life is good and bad.
That's nice, Sarah Lee. I'm glad.
Oh, cool.
And Lori's in.
So I don't know the age of these. Now, what's interesting is this was, oh, hello.
Oops.
Arlene Van Winkle in Iowa got this from Private Lieutenant Horton from Camp Claiborne in Louisiana. I'm not sure if I'm doing that right. My guess is 1950s. Unfortunately, the postage stamp or the cancellation stamp, I could not figure out a date. But it is written on right here. It's not written on anywhere else though. And it's got quite a few little, little funnies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You got 9 on the other side, so you're looking at 18 comics. After World War II, I believe. I don't think this was before World War II. So, this is a cardstock, but the pictures inside are paper. But I thought military, this is great. Let's see. It's a grand feeling getting mail from home. This guy always sends his laundry out. Who's the guy who wakes the bugler in the morning?
Well, we'll count that down for Lori.
All right. Thank you, Lori. Put that in.
Oh, hang on.
Oh,
Lisa just popped in.
All right. Lisa's in for 6. Lori's in for 7.
Timing, Lisa.
Close, Lisa. So again, it says Arlene Van Winkle, Osceola, Florida, from Private Lieutenant Horton, and then his numbers. An APO camp. I want to say Claiborne or Claiborne, Louisiana. I'm not sure. But this has got some great jokes, or if you know military postcards, you know this is in great shape. I'm serving at the front with the tank corps. Yes, you are.
Thank you, Lisa.
All righty.
And we'll count down for Lori.
All right.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Lori.
Thank you, Lori. Spell your name right. I'll get you in here. All right. Well, thank you so much, ladies. Thank you for your bid, Lisa.
Okay, what am I doing here? All right, I have a $10 start. And this is the Mermaid's Treasure Book. This is all about mermaids. And it has those fun pages that have the little secret stuff in them. So like here, you can flip it open. And it's got all kinds of little hidden things in here. And it teaches you about the mermaids. And see little secrets in the treasure pages that fold out and give you more information about mermaids. You can see she has the shimmer, and each of these flip up.
Oh, cool.
And tell you a little something.
Oh, that's neat. I like that.
Yeah, the graphics are great.
Yeah.
Who doesn't love a mermaid? Really? Especially a redheaded one.
And then this one is full of these little things that pop open. There's a ton of them on both pages. And this one, oh, maybe this one doesn't have anything. Oh, and then here you can
neat.
Mix and match your mermaid style.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
Then it gives you the textures down here. You have the little, oh, this is a little.
Are those otters? Oh, there's whales and narwhals and penguins. And those are otters. Aww. That's a great book. I love it.
Angie's voice went up about 9 octaves.
There's
otters. I don't think it has anything to do with the head cold.
No. I'm trying to hang in there, though, guys. I am.
You're so freaking cute.
I try, Sue. I try.
You are.
Oh, and this one opens. Yeah, this opens up here.
That is the coolest book. I love it.
And then this one also has a bunch of little texture things. And yep, and then there you are with your little gems. It's a really cool book. $10, The Mermaid's Treasure. And it looks to be complete with everything in it. So that one, $10. But we'll let you think about that one.
That's a cool one. I like it.
And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So here I have a
Limoges.
Porcelain Trinket Box. And it is 2 by 2 by 1. And I'm going to start this off at $30. And you see the beautiful
fancy
artwork in there.
Beautiful, Aaron. Beautiful.
Yes,
piece.
you see the beautiful painting of the gentleman. Look, he's walking his dog. And then a lady who has
fancy,
like feathers in her hand. And when you the little hinge is like a flower. And you see the gold tone hinge and the white and gold markings on the side. And you open it up and it is like a forget-me-not flower inside. And this is all beautiful and clean it looks on the inside. And like I said, he has the lovely design. So this is how it looks all the way around. The beautiful hinge.
Oh, Sarah Lee wants the book. Woohoo!
These trinket boxes go for a heck of a lot of money on the Bay of E.
The Bay of E.
Yeah.
I'll bet they do on the Sea of Et also.
You see the beautiful colors.
Oh man. You guys are too much.
Yeah, that is a beautiful one. They're not that easy to find.
Yeah.
No, I can't find another one like it, but similar, much higher priced.
The Marco Tosh.
Jan.
And then you had the designs on the edge.
I love you guys. You guys always make me feel better, even when I feel like crap. Awesome.
Don't sleep, chat. This one's good.
Yep. That one is really good.
Beautiful. Great
It's
buy.
in great condition.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful. Aaron, and I see you did a little research before you priced this, Adam, because I know there was a time you didn't know about Limoges.
Nah.
And now you know. Now, if you know, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful piece, Aaron. Beautiful.
Thank you.
All right. Well, it looks like we're going to let people think about it.
All right.
All
That's
right.
awesome.
Too early to start thinking about Christmas gifts, or
Hi,
any
Melanie.
special
Melody.
things coming up. Hi, Melanie. So keep that in your mind. Someone who would really love that or love to find a gift inside of that also. You have
Yes.
something special you're getting someone, that would make a great gift box also to put it in. So keep that in mind.
Oh.
And we are going to go to Angie.
All right. My next is a cabinet card. Cabinet card is $4. It is 6x4.
Oh.
It is this beautiful lady. I love her clothes and I love the cameo she has on. It's one of the reasons I picked her. She's got that beautiful cameo, the glasses. She's very young. She's just very, very pretty. So it's got the big velvet edges of the jacket here. So $4 start. This cabinet card is 6x6. It is from Austin, Minnesota. Fairbanks, Austin, Minnesota. I think that maybe that's not a cameo. Maybe that's something embroidered on her collar. I'm not sure, but it's got the really pretty scarf. Yeah, it might not be a cameo now that I look at it. I just thought she is beautiful. $4. 6x4. Nice size. There is a little bit of discoloration up here and a little bit of pull there, but otherwise the cabinet card is in good shape, and I just think she is so pretty. I just wonder if that's not a cameo. What is that? Oh, it's embroidered with the letter E. It's embroidered on her collar. It's the letter E in the middle. Huh. I don't know. She looks like a very fancy school teacher or something, but school teachers wouldn't have such fancy clothes back then, would they? I don't know. I just think she's beautiful, though. $4. Nothing's written on the back. The back is in good shape. Like I said, the only little thing I found was that it's just starting to separate a little bit, but nice cabinet card. She's beautiful. Hello, Becky's Vintage and More.
Hey, Becky.
Poor Becky is just, last night I'm just like trying to stay awake and trying to keep my nose from running and stuff. And poor Becky is just, I felt so bad. I'm like, you guys, I'm so sorry. It's not improved. It's not improved, Becky. I still feel like I got all this going on. Anchor? Ooh. I don't know if it's an anchor.
Well, Angie looks, let me say, thank you, Becky. I've got your present. You're so thoughtful. I love my
I think that's...
Thank you so much.
It looks like the top of this is a crown, and then E is in the middle. Maybe it is a pin. Yeah, I think she's beautiful, though. I just really like her. She must have been pretty young, just by the look of...
She must have got the charm from Mayan Kotex.
Yeah, there you go. It's a Kotex charm back in the 1800s.
Kotex charm. There you go.
All right. I don't see anybody else interested. I do see Lisa Day at 4. Anybody else want to come in?
We're counting down for Lisa.
All righty.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Lisa.
Congratulations, Lisa. She's a pretty piece. Thank you so much.
I have a book that's going to start at $8. This is a National Geographic Society book, and it's called Exploring America's Historic Places. And it has lots of pictures in it. Well, we'll just go right here. And including people who can't hold still while the picture's being taken. That's what it looks like.
Oh, yes.
And why they don't smile and they look deathly scared in all the pictures. Like, hold still. Okay. Because that's what you end up with. Let's see. This book came out in 1997. And the chapters are Native Americans, Exploration and Settlement, Colonial Living, the Revolution, Westward Expansion, Struggle and Strife, The Promise of a New Century.
Tell me if you have this shared experience, because it triggered me when I saw the fuzzy picture of the girl. When you're having anything x-rayed at all, and they say, hold your breath, don't move. Don't you have like that fear, like you're gonna breathe and they're not gonna see the thing because you breathed?
I've only had x-rays of my teeth, so I don't know.
Me too.
What is wrong with you people being healthy?
I don't worry about it, because if I screw up, they're just gonna retake the picture. So
Well, I probably broke my leg and ankle, so that, I guess he had to take X-ray of that. So yeah, I had X-rays.
Oh wow, that's a lot.
I can't think of a body part I haven't had scanned.
Well, my wrist and ankle I had.
She's the bionic woman.
Mike knows what you're talking about.
Thank you. Thank you. It's anxiety to hold your breath. If you don't know, you don't know. But if you know, you know.
Take it, hurry. Oh, what is that? Oh, those poor people. Is that the Donner Party?
Yeah, right, Denise. They just retake it.
Okay, it's not the point of the retaking it. I think you're all missing the part about the anxiety. Okay.
Oh.
So it's about the anxiety of holding your breath.
Okay.
Because it's hard to hold your breath. And then if they have to retake it, that means you have to hold the ridiculous position longer.
Again. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Oh.
Gotcha, Sue.
Well,
gotcha.
I mean, I guess, yeah, kind of like your mammogram.
Yeah.
So well, that's even worse. That's even worse because it makes your breast like a big fat crepe.
A pancake.
Well, yours might be pancakes, but mine are bigger. Crepe Suzettes over here.
So this book goes, well, it mostly goes up to, I think, the turn of the last century. And thank you, Patty. It has an index in the back. So again, you get the Native American, you get Westward Expansion, the Revolutionary War, Colonial Living, looks like up through the Civil War. And I'm going to highlight Patty here. Hi, Boo Boo.
Boo-boo.
Boo-boo.
Hey, Boo-boo's here. It's good to see you, Boo-boo. Hi, Mike. Patty's in for 8.
And I will get Patty for the book. Thank you, Patty.
Go, Patty. Go, Patty.
And we'll count that down. Going once. Going twice. And oops, and sold to Patty. Thank you.
Congratulations, Patty. Congratulations.
We'll go to Aaron.
Oh, you're pouting, Aaron.
Yeah, I just dropped the tintype on the floor.
Oh no.
All right, so here I have a CBD card, and I don't know if this is the first time she has ever taken a photo, but she looks scared, like don't know what's going on.
She's probably freaking holding her breath.
Oh, this is gonna be for $3.
She has high anxiety.
High anxiety.
Yes, high anxiety. But this is a 4x2 CBD card, and you see the blue border around the picture. She has a very beautiful, fancy dress, long, beautiful hair, and this was taken in Newark, Ohio. And it's by William Miller.
It's a mugshot.
Denise.
And could she be a redhead? And you see the frame, like a little oval around her for the framing. You see all of the ripples or ruffles around her collar. She do have big, beautiful eyes, though. And she is that big. No, she doesn't.
Mike. Oh, no wonder she's so unhappy. Mike says it's her third offense.
Yeah. But it's the cabinet card is in amazing condition. Little issue right here. Not too bad.
Yeah, on this
when
one,
they see it.
the length of her hair doesn't match her face. You know what I mean? Like, no. She should have hair up.
Now, this little part that she has right down the middle of her hair looks awfully odd.
She borrowed it from her brother. Yeah, I can't see
very
her
serious.
so off. Denise.
Denise, I don't know what they'd get you for. You're so sweet and nice. The cops wouldn't come get you.
Any takers for this lovely young lady who's just a little anxious?
You know, I could probably do a coffee table book of the mugshots of my relatives. Unfortunately. The Sue Spiezio relative mugshot book.
That would be fun to see.
Ditto then.
Well, I unfortunately don't see any takers.
All right.
So it looks like we'll pass for now, but you can always claim it in the chat. If you change your mind, just let us know.
All right. My next one is another cabinet card, although this is more like a book, like a folder. It's going to start at $5. It is 8. It says 8 by 5. Did I measure that right? Maybe. Yeah. Oh, yeah. 8 by 5. I did measure it right. I love the little girl in this. So there's 2 little girls in this. This was taken by Clarence Studios, Brookfield, South Dakota. Brookings, South Dakota. Look at this cute little girl in her glasses. Is that cute? And yes, they have shoes on. And she even looks like maybe she's got little tights on or something. But look at the girl in the glasses. Is she not the cutest little thing?
If you're an eyeglass wearer, Drop the age in the chat of when you first got eyeglasses. For me, it was 4th grade. So
me, it was 5th grade. Yeah, 5th grade. My husband was like 2nd grade or 1st grade. Like they knew right away he couldn't see.
And my babies have them already before
Yeah.
one.
But I love this little girl. I just love the little
she's
attitude.
Little Peter Pan collar.
Uh-huh.
The baby's adorable too. Really, really sweet.
It's really a nice picture. So it comes it comes in the cabinet folder. And it is attached.
Got like Lieutenant Dan leg, just one leg hidden. There it is.
I just thought this was super cute.
Just loved it. Lisa's in.
Thank you, Lisa. I just love these little. I think they're both little girls. I think they're cute. Cute. I love the dress. Yeah.
Nicole's been telling me that when she takes the kids out, people's first guess is 2 boys. Then they guess boy and a girl, but they never guess 2 girls.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wonder why.
And last week they had on Mary Jane shoes. Come on.
All right. Well, I don't see anybody else coming in.
I hate to say it. Those people in her neighborhood, they're not that bright.
No kidding.
Yeah.
No, they're not.
They're the girls are adorable. I don't know how I don't know. People are strange.
Unless they had hoods on, I don't know.
All right.
But the
shoes it down to Lisa. I don't see anybody else interested.
It's not the girls. It's the people in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
I like how you think, Trisha.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Lisa.
Congratulations, Lisa. Enjoy these little girls. I love this picture. I think it's great. All right. That was mine. Thank you so much.
All right. You guys know I've been bringing books to sales. Lots of books. The International Collectors Library books. Well, I'm bringing 2 books for $5. 2. You're going to get both of them for $5. I have Kon-Tiki and Nicholas and Alexandra. You're going to get them both $5. So Nicholas and Alexandra are the last Russian Tsar and his wife and family. And this tells you about their life before the revolution, during the revolution, what happened after the revolution, although it was not good. Spoiler alert, it was not good. It does have pictures of the family. You get all the pictures. Nice pictures in here. And then there's another section of pictures. And of course, their guide, which is Rasputin, who was telling the future. There were some things he didn't see coming.
He looked creepy.
Spoiler alert. That is Anastasia, which for a long time was rumored that she had escaped, that she had gotten away. She's back. But I don't know if they ever for sure figured out if the people who were claiming to be Anastasia were actually Anastasia. So, but it was long rumored that she had somehow escaped. So that is book number 1. Book number 2, Kon-Tiki. Now, Sue is not going to be a fan of this book.
Does it have tuna?
It has fish. It has fish in it. Yeah.
No.
So this is an adventure that started in Peru and went through the South Pacific.
But here's where I'll give my endorsement. If this is possibly from the same lot that I had the Divine Comedy from, that book, the pages are to die for. They're that rough edged. I don't know how to describe it. Do you know what I'm saying, Trisha?
I forgot. Deckled.
Oh,
they're deckled.
Just like gives such a, there you can see it. Such a rich quality, hardcover, really, really nice book. I'm very pleased with mine.
Yeah, so this is the true story of 6 men on a primitive raft who challenged the mighty Pacific Ocean. They ate a lot of fish.
Is the book red or orange?
Well, that's a good question. This one is a little more red. This one is kind of a little orange. It's a little lighter.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it's just from where or if it's just the way it was colored. I don't know if my camera and lighting and everything is picking it up, but this one is fairly red. This one is just a tad bit lighter.
So thinking outside the box.
Thank you, Lisa.
I tell you, as a crafter, I have a couple of solid colored books on hold for when I can go back to crafting to use for crafting. I was inspired by some works that I saw Pat Doodles do and like using them as the base, not as a riser, but as the base of like a Christmas craft, a Valentine's craft because of the color. But I gotta tell you, those pages feel like heaven.
So there's their raft. But they went out on the Pacific
why'd you
Ocean.
go out on a raft,
Thank
guys?
you,
Like, really? Why? Why'd you gotta go out on a raft?
You gotta read the book. But it has lots of pictures and it shows their route. It shows the route in there from Peru to Tahiti. So, but you're going to get both of them. And thank you, Lisa.
Good get, Lisa.
And I will count that down for Lisa.
I didn't get that one when I bought my book.
Going twice.
Just saying.
And sold to Lisa. Thank you.
But you would be happy to know, Trisha, that I did get the book. So
that is pretty amazing right there. Yeah. Timely. You timely got the book.
I got Becky's present. I got the book. Yep. Tommy, #1.
Now, how many are still downstairs, do you think, that haven't been touched? Or is he now rotating them more frequently?
I think we're good. Once he built the couch out of diaper pads, I think that everything is, well, he doesn't always tell me when things are in, and he places them, like I saw him placing something today. I was like, what's that? Okay. So because I have lost 167 pounds, my clothes are going to be too big for me, for sure.
Oh, yes. Oh, so we don't want to have another pants incident.
Exactly. So I bought, they're called dress cinchers. So instead of wearing a belt, you pin it, like sort of like you would pin a sweater around your neck, but you do it in the back so that it'll cinch the waist to the back, so that maybe I can get some more life out of my wardrobe before I settle on a final weight. Good. So that's what he was putting somewhere, and I was like, he didn't even tell me they were in, and then deciding where they belong. He's just got a mind of his own. He needs that family circle book.
Yes. Yes, he does. Yeah. All right, Aaron.
All right. So here I have a Saru, the Toscan collection. This blue and white two-tier lidded discs. And it's 5x4, and it's for $20. And you see it's a little dragon on the top. Very beautiful blue. And hold on. What the heck is going on? There we go. And you see, it's like you got a lot of beautiful flowers, cool dragon on there. Then you open it up, and it's the lid, and then it's 6 sides. Is that pentagon?
Hexagon.
Hexagon. And you have this beautiful piece here. And then here we go on the bottom. It says made in Japan. And so yes. And it's beautiful, it's pretty deep. I'll say it's about an inch deep. So $20 for this lovely piece. You got the flowers going on the edge. And yeah.
Yeah, can you show that mark on the bottom again? Hi, Maritza.
Yes. Hey, Maritza. It's, I guess, the top is written in Japan.
Very nice. I haven't ever seen a two-tier candy dish like that.
Yeah.
Very cool. Sherry.
The dragon look like almost like a little cartoon character with his eyes. And the lovely feet.
All right. Do we have any takers? This is a really nice, interesting piece.
Yeah.
Very different.
It's pretty.
Pretty cool.
Yes. Well, we'll let you guys think about it.
All right.
You know, something like that, again, thinking about gifts, if someone has like 2 kinds of candies that they like, that would be fun. fill them with both sets of candies, give it to somebody as a gift. Very nice.
Yeah.
But think about that. And we'll go to Angie. And again, if you want to claim anything that we passed on, just let us know in the chat.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. My next one is one of those fold pictures where you go like this and you can have it on display. It is going to start at $6. It's from Laswell Studios in Cedar Rapids, Iowa. It does have this written on it. Donna and I don't know, Tim Carves' first marriage. So she must have had another one.
No.
But
I like that.
What? I mean, she had one marriage. No, that said first marriage, so she must have had a second one.
The first one. It's like, did they write that at the time that they took it, or
well, that's
did
what
somebody
I'm
write it afterwards?
Like the mom went, well, this is the first one. We'll see what happens with the second one. You know, I don't know when it was written, but
Oh my god!
So what I like is, first of it's a military picture. He's all decked out in his military. And second, they just look really happy together. Apparently, that didn't last, but
no. We don't know that. Nice. We don't know. But
yeah, I got a kick out of that first marriage thing. I just think they're a very pretty couple. Very nice. This is 9.5 by 6.5. So it's a larger one. It does go into the little holder like that. And so you can, well, you can't see it, but you can rest it like this. And then it closes. That's what this one is for this part. But if you were Donna's mother, she said that Donna and Tim Carves, it's their first marriage. Maybe somewhere out there's a picture mom wrote second marriage. No more marriages. I don't know. But I think that's a beautiful couple. I think that's a beautiful couple. I think, and U.S. Army. No, maybe not. Yeah, it's probably U.S. Army. Anyways, it is a military uniform. This one you can see the cross swords, and this one you can see USA. I don't know if you guys will be able to see that, but you can when I use the magnifying glass. I love her buttons. The buttons are really cute. They're like, I don't know if they're flowers or not, but they're very interesting. Thank you, Lisa. Oh, that's true, Becky. Yeah, if this was before the war, yeah. Maybe was killed in action and then she remarried. I don't know. A lot of families went through that back then. But they do look very happy.
Well, we'll count that down for Lisa.
All right.
You're getting good ones tonight, Lisa.
I found these, and these were all found on my trip, Lisa. All of these were as I traveled.
They are fresh.
Yep, I just got them all in. So when I found these at the antique store, I was like, "Oh, these are too cool. I like these." My husband's like, "You don't need any more pictures." I'm like, "My friends do, and they're cool pictures. I like the ones I picked out." So
I don't remember her asking you, Steve, if she needed them.
I did it.
Yeah.
Well, and then he started finding bags of ephemera, which were cool, but like it had little stuff, like little tickets and stuff in there. And I was like, I don't know if I want to show that on the show. I'd rather show pictures because the pictures are cute. All right, that was mine. Thank you, everybody, for looking. And thank you, Lisa, for your bid.
All right, I have a $20 start. This is a framed print. It's very nicely framed. It is a foil old world map.
Fancy.
It is 16 by 12.
Look at that. Fancy.
So it has the two hemispheres in kind of the old world map style, but then it also has all these really cool images around the base.
Oh, that's a neat.
Wow, Sarah Lee. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
And he would be, if he was still, if I mean, he would be, my grandpa was in World War II. So yeah, older now.
So I'll hold it back here. It's in a gold tone frame. It is 16 by 12. Here's the back. It's in a really nice, like, custom frame. It does have, okay, it does have one little break here in the glass. One little chip out of the glass right there. But I didn't think that took away from the image. Still is really cool. Old world style map in the frame and the foil. And then you have the really cool images around it, top and bottom. So that is 20 for the framed map. And that's 16 by 12. We'll pass on that. And we'll go to Aaron.
All right. Now I have two types. They're about 4 by 2 with the thin cardboard frame. So here you have these two guys taking a picture. One is sitting down, one is standing up. The other one his face and the head just looks a little weird. And the mustache definitely is not really helping anything either. And he has a little red frame going around the picture, oval. And then you have this gentleman. And it's going to be for $5 for the both of these. And I said, Sue, the only issue with the two guys here is their mustache.
Thanks for pointing it out, Aaron. I appreciate
You're welcome. And
just in case it was blurry and you couldn't see.
Yeah.
He has like a little pocket watch, I believe. And that's how the back looks. And these are the lovely design on the corners.
And Lisa's in.
Thank you, Lisa.
She's not afraid of the mustaches. She can handle it.
Benedict said they're very well dressed, like they always are when they take these pictures.
He looks very serious.
Yes. But I think you would appreciate, it looked like he did have a beard, but it looked like he shaved it off.
At least a mustache.
And then the other guy is truly clean shaving.
All right. Well, we will count those down for Lisa.
All right.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Lisa.
All right.
Congratulations, Lisa. All right. This one is going to be for choice. You're going to start at $5 or $4. Sorry, I can count. Counting is hard, like Trisha says, math is hard. So I bought a pack of kitty cat postcards when I was on vacation, and when I opened the pack, there was 2 doggy ones, and I was like, I'm bringing the doggy ones to you guys, and kept the kitty cat ones. Not that I don't love doggies, I do, but I don't frame the doggy ones and put them on my wall. The kitty cat ones I frame, and I have a whole framed wall of pictures of kitty postcards. Anyway,
I'm gonna need to see that at some point. Can you put that in a video?
Sure. 1929. 1929. It says, "May the jolliest Christmas that you have ever known, with all the toys that you'll ever like the best, to call your very own." And it's a little boy with 3 little puppies. Yes, it's Christmassy. Here is the back. It was sent to Master J.R. Brockenbank in New York. Not really any message, but 1929, 2-cent post stamp on the back. That's the first one for $4. The next one is this doggy who's painting a self-portrait of himself, and he is sitting on the ink. So his butt's going to be a little decorative too.
That's hilarious. That is hilarious.
Isn't it cute?
Yeah.
It does have some writing up there, which
looks a little bit like my Tony.
Something about chocolate cake from the something who hopes the chocolate cake on the who hopes to have chocolate cake on the picnic, RH. And on the back it says Miss Marguerite Rice, Cambridge, Washington County, New Jersey, or New York. Maybe that's New York. It's dated 1905. It does have some little, discoloration over here. It says printed in Bavaria for E.P. Sutton, New York. Artist is from London. Artist is from London. Isn't that cute? So you've got the cute little boy playing with the doggies on the Christmas day or Christmas Eve, whatever. And then you have the doggy painting his own little portrait. Does it say anything on the portrait? Oh, it says, "We wish you a jolly Christmas." So there is words right there. Say, "I wish you a jolly Christmas." So it is technically, I guess, a Christmas. Yeah, I guess with that up there, it's Christmas. But I think the rest of it's just adorable. He's painting a self-portrait somehow while he's sitting on the paint thing. All right, so those are my 2. Yeah, isn't it? I mean, just beautiful. I see Lisa in for 4. Thank you, Lisa. Anybody else interested? All right, Lisa, we'll count it down to you.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to
Oh,
Lisa.
I'm sorry. I thought I had them the right way. All right, Lisa, which one or ones would you like? I'm showing the back of them. Here, I think I'm showing the front.
Probably already knows.
Yeah. Both. Thank you so much, Lisa.
Excellent.
Yeah, sweet. They are so sweet. Thank you so much.
All right. Well, I'm bringing the cats. This is going to start at $15. And this is a beautiful wood box that somebody made with the dovetails. Right? Personal sale just for Lisa.
Yeah, she's getting some great prices. She's getting some great things.
So this is a really nice handmade box. Are you ready for the top?
Yes, you said kitty. Oh, look at
this.
that.
Oh, they spilled the milk.
Oh, is that
no.
cute? Aw, that's so cute.
That's got to be a one of a kind.
And there's
Got it.
more.
I think somebody painted that.
And there's more.
Aw,
Oh, wow. Lord, is that cute? Oh, that's so precious.
Look at him taking
Okay.
a little nap. His tummy's full.
I've got to sit on my hands.
He's taking a nap.
Isn't
Isn't
not
this
fair.
great?
Not fair, you guys.
Yeah, this really is like a one of a kind box.
Absolutely.
Somebody did that. Somebody hand painted that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cute.
Plus, the box itself is.
Oh yeah, this is a beautiful box.
Isn't that fantastic, Jan?
Special.
I got to start winning some of her races.
The box is 13.5 by 7 by 3.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's a nice little keepsake box.
Uh-huh. That's
put your little goodies in there.
Aww. Look at that little white kitty.
All your little cat
troublemakers tonight.
Where's
I'm trying not to look back. I'm really trying not. I don't need another box, but oh my gosh, that might be good for crafting. I could put some of my like crafty stuff in there. You're killing me,
Boxes like this always help keep you organized. And,
all right, Poppy's saving me. Poppy, you lucky. Enjoy. Oh, Voo-Voo's in.
Voo-Voo popped in also.
Out of the lurking lounge. Well, welcome out of the lurking lounge, Miss Poppy. And hi, Voo-Voo. Oh, Voo-Voo's in for 16.
Aw, ladies, this is great because this is really a special piece.
It is.
Oh, well, come on.
Oh, you know what? You could put your coloring pencils in it for your coloring.
Yeah, and it's 13.5 long, but on the inside, I should do the inside measurement. That's
even
what I
still,
should
like,
be doing. That is about 12.5 by 6. 12.5 by 6. And thank you, Poppy, and thank you, Voo-Voo.
Voo-Voo, that's good. Hi, Doreen.
Hello, Doreen.
Doreen lives about 2.5 hours from me.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Neighbor.
Yep. Well, she would have been my neighbor back where I used to live, because where she is where I would go to church. My church was in her town. Okay. So we were practically neighbors. I just didn't know it until now.
Sounds like a Walmart camping trip to me.
Hi, Rose. Welcome.
Oh, my goodness. Hi, Rose. Well, I am going to count that down for Voo-Voo.
Oh, Voo-Voo, you're going to like that. That's adorable.
Going once.
There's so many things you could do with that.
Going twice. And sold to Voo-Voo. Thank you. And thank you, Poppy.
Yeah, thank you, Poppy, for your bids. Congratulations, Voo-Voo. That's adorable.
Oh. Voo-Voo. Very sweet, Voo-Voo. Very sweet.
You know what? Let's take a minute for a round of applause for the best community in the whole freaking world. The kindness never stops. It just never stops. Thank you all. Look, Angie's probably freaking crying off screen right now because she's such a big baby. Angie, it's okay. You're loved. You're loved. I know you. I know you get emotional.
I do.
The Voo-Voo loves you.
I'm gonna take. You know what I'm gonna do with that? I just got a bunch of new colored pencils for my coloring books. I'm gonna put all my colored pencils in it.
Nice.
Oh my gosh!
You know what? It
Thank you, Boo
It
Boo.
landed where it would be most loved. And
Oh
look
my
at those
gosh, I
two,
will
you
love that.
silly little girl. Just, it's Vuvu and everyone.
Thank you, Boo Boo.
Whoever does a gift alert, it's the kindest thing I've ever seen from
Oh my
strangers.
gosh.
It's just the
Thank
most
you, Boo Boo.
wonderful thing.
Now my husband's gonna be like, "Why are you crying? What's wrong?"
Blame it on Boo Boo. Blame it on Boo Boo.
Thank you, Boo Boo. I really, really like it.
Yes,
I
you
really
love it.
like
You
it.
could see it all over your face how you love that.
I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
All right, so now I have a 9x4 vase, black and gold vase with all of these, I guess, like Roman, they're doing like the Roman times. This is for $20. And this, because it says Roman, because on the bottom of it, it says made in Greece.
Oh, then they're probably Greek people.
Greek people. Okay. I thought they were the same thing.
Because they do have no. Rome would be Italy.
Italy, yeah, okay.
Yeah, she's.
But on here, I'm pretty sure
all of Italy. All of Italy.
I guess it says painted, I guess. Because in here it says in 24 karat gold.
Yeah, it's 24 karat gold is in the paint that they use to make it pop. Is it navy or is it black?
It's black. Like I actually for a second there when I first saw it too, thought it was like just real dark blue, but it's black.
It's black, okay.
And so you see the ladies like they're just kind of like throwing flowers out there. And then you have the guy, I don't know what he's really doing, but I don't know if he has like a staff in his hand, like maybe he's like
it looks
the
like
leader.
A fly swatter. It looks like he's trying to keep the flies off the ladies as they're gathering grapes.
Wham, wham, wham. I wonder what it actually is.
I don't know. That's my story.
And then the ladies kind of they have flowers in one hand and they just wheat in the other. And I don't know if like what's kind of coming out of here. Maybe it's fire. Is the fire coming out of the piece here? And then
flies and blowing fire.
Is a good guess.
Then the lady is playing the harp, and it's a guy and a lady listening to her.
Doug.
Hey, Doug.
My sweetheart.
He's
and there's actually two pictures of it like that. And then you have the little fancy
Greek keys design. That design is the Greek keys.
Greek keys.
I don't know why.
How the opening looks.
It does. It's not a key, but it's the Greek key design.
And then the bottom has a whole
more gold.
Yeah.
24, 23 karat gold.
24.
24 carats. All 24 carats.
And it's an M on the bottom with the is that the omega somewhat around it?
Hi, Risa.
Hey, Risa.
You know what, Boo Boo? I have actually had things, especially what are they? They're like the ashtrays and stuff with like ducks and everything. There's like a huge line of that. And for some reason, it's 23 karat gold. It's not 24 karat, not 22. No, it's 23 karat gold. And at first I thought, Is that right? Is that right? I've had more than one of them.
Why would they do it in 23?
They're all 23 karat gold.
Strange.
I find it very odd.
Must have been a big sale at the art supply store.
When I have an opportunity to find one, even, you know what, even if it's not in great condition, if I find one again, I'm gonna pick it up just so we can see it. All right, any takers on this fantastic vase? That's a beautiful vase.
Yes.
Nice size for farmers market flowers. Those big bundles of flowers.
Yes. Once carrots.
Doug.
And so it's J big. So that's about as big as my head.
He could measure. He has a ruler.
I did. It's 9 inches.
9 inches. There we go.
Turn it right. Y'all can actually see it.
Do we have any takers? Well, let you think about that. And again, any item we pass on, if you want to grab it before we get to the speed round at the end, hey, let us know. We'll do a quick recap though. But for now, we will pass on the vase.
All right.
All right. My next one is choice. I got to go upstairs and take more cold meds. I can feel it. It's choice for $5. It's 2 cabinet cards. They are 6.5 by 4.5 inches. I love this one because of the little girl's dress. I think she is so cute. Look at her. I love her little face. She looks very curious. Not sure what the necklace is around her neck. Looks like an anchor.
Doll. She's a doll.
Isn't she gorgeous?
Really? What a little doll.
I think the necklace has an anchor on it. Not sure, but that's what it looks like. I love the little shoes. They've got the little patent leather with the little beaded, the little beaded buttons. So I just love this picture. The back of it says I.S. Bradley Art Gallery in Dayton, Ohio. Negatives preserved. I wonder if they still have them. So that's the first choice. I really love this little girl. Like, she's just the cutest. And then this one I thought was very interesting because it has 2 women with all the kids and the baby and everything. So I don't know if this is like grandma and mom and the 2 kids. This one is from J.R. Foster, Adrian, Michigan. But I love the fancy dresses on the ladies, the buttons down there. Not sure like what the collar is made of. It's a very interesting collar.
It looks velvet. But
it's like got the button or like the divots in there. I don't know. And the little boy.
Striped shirt on the little boy. He looks like he's working at a soda shop.
Yeah. I like his little look.
Oh, there's a baby too. Now I see the baby. I didn't see the baby.
There's the baby. So this is just really a great picture. I just really thought it was different having the mother and the grandmother and then the 2 babies versus, the husband and wife always in it. Yeah. Mother looks like, they both look like, the thing is grandma and mom are both looking like they're staring out opposite, which is kind of interesting. And then the kids are looking at the camera, but I just thought this is a very adorable picture. So you get this one or this one, $5 choice. The one with the grandma and the mom, there is nothing on the back, but there's also like no damage to it either. I mean, it's really an awesome shape. Yeah, that's what I thought, Voo. I thought that was like maybe a beaded collar. I don't know what that is. She has a this way. She has a beautiful brooch on her. Actually, they both have beautiful brooches. She's got more of a stick pin brooch, like a bar. But I cannot get over the mothers or grandmothers or whatever, different in that collar. Just thought that was totally cool. So, ow, my hair is stuck in my glasses, or my glasses are stuck in my hair. Hold on, there we go. Excuse me for this interruption. So there's where you get, those are the choices, the little girl or the grandma, the mother, and the two children. Those are the backs. I think that this is just a doll. I just love her. I think she's adorable. These are 6.5 by 4 inches. They're cabinet cards. They literally have like no damage on them. They are like in minty condition for their age. I just think they're gorgeous. So I don't see any interest. We can take a pass on those. If anybody's interested later, let me know. Thank you, everybody, for looking.
Those are both fabulous.
Aren't they? I think they're great.
Yeah, those are really great.
All right, back to Trish.
If you change your mind and you want to grab them, just let us know. Or if you miss a part of the sale, you have to go take the dog out or something, you come back, you miss an item, you want to grab it, just let us know in the chat.
Gotta go take cold medicine. I'll be right back. That kind of thing. Trying to clear your head so you don't feel like you're like got a 10-pound weight in your sinuses. Yeah. All right. I'll be right back.
It's going to take a few days to get to that point again. Ugh. Hate colds. Ugh. They're so hard on your body. This is a Disney book. Disney Nursery Rhymes and Fairy Tales. Hey, Doug, look at that. 31 months. Woo! Very nice. Of course. That is a good reminder. If Sue could talk without being muted, we would hear her saying wonderful things about Doug.
I love you, Doug. Thank you for your love and companionship and friendship, and I can't wait to spend eternity with you. And I like carrots too with brown sugar glaze, so we're good. We're golden.
Excellent. So these are all your favorite Disney characters retold in your favorite nursery rhymes and fairy tales. And we'll take a look at what's inside, but of course, I just had to show the pictures in here. Nothing written on the inside. I know Doug's excited about the carrots. Excellent. Let's see. We have Mother Goose.
We know how to party. Yeah, we do.
Rip Van Goofy, the Little Red Hen, Pied Piper, Mickey. Oh, Goliath 2, the Gingerbread Man, Daisy Locks. Peter and the Wolf, Mickey and Minnie and the Gingerbread House, the City Chipmunk and the Country Chipmunk, the Golden Goose, Little Red Riding Minnie, Chicken Little, Mickey Mouse's Mother Goose.
Was there a Goliath? Because I always see the Goliath too. I never.
Yeah, well, I'll pull that up. There's Mother Goose with Mickey. Let's see. Oh, we've got. Oh, look at that. Hey, diddle diddle.
Ha.
Oh, so cute. Let's see if I can find the next one. Oh my gosh. Okay. I don't like Ding Dong Bell. But I like the fact that Pinocchio's there to help. That's not one of the nursery rhymes I like. But oh, look at all the nursery rhymes. Rub-a-dub-dub.
Oh, Disney.
So here's the dilemma that I'm facing with Disney right now,
here.
Trisha, that I'd like to share with you. I've
Yeah.
shared that my
Hey,
son-in-law is
Robin.
giving me access to the Disney Channel.
Hi, Robin. Yes.
And trying to decide what to watch first.
Yes.
So I Googled Disney movies in chronological order.
Oh, no, don't do that.
Yeah, it's because there's over like 600.
Yeah, don't
I'm going
do
to
that.
die before that happens. So now I'm thinking about doing maybe Disney animated films in chronological order. So the first one is the first Disney animated film of all time was full length, not the shorts, was Snow White. And I didn't know that. And Pinocchio was second. So I'm sure I haven't seen either since I was a child. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to start watching them because of the OCD. I can't go out of order. It's like, it's just driving me crazy. What am I going to do? So
watch Moana. That's what you need to do.
But I don't know. It's not in order. I don't know if I could do
Moana.
And then when I saw it that way, will The Nightmare Before Christmas show up? Was that considered animated? Because then, Pixar changed what animation really is, sort of. So I don't know. I got a big dilemma on my hands. So I haven't watched my first Disney yet.
Yeah.
Just put on Moana.
Honey, you don't understand.
Moana's the answer to everything.
Yeah, Moana is the answer to everything. Moana will make you so happy. Seriously. You will absolutely love it.
And how's Moana 2?
I haven't had time to sit down. I actually want to sit and watch the whole thing. I have to watch things in segments.
Oh, it's okay when you gotta watch something in segments. But when I gotta
I knew that was coming. I knew it. I could see that coming a mile away.
Well,
get the teeth, Angie. Get the teeth.
Where's my teeth?
I watch everything in segments. I just want to watch Moana 2 from start to finish. I just don't know when I'm gonna do it. Doug. I know. So here's Goliath 2.
Come on, no.
Aaron was asking about Goliath 2, and now he's looking at the screen.
Oh, sorry.
There you go.
Yeah, I see. No, I was talking about. I know Goliath 2. There's Goliath. I was actually with their Goliath 1.
Oh, I don't know. You'll have to ask Sue so she can watch that when she watches everything in order.
I've never seen Bambi because I heard about the ending, so I never saw it.
You've never seen Bambi?
Oh, you need to see Bambi.
Yeah.
You need to.
It is sad, but it's also very good.
When we were kids, and you would have The Wonderful World of Disney come on, however often it would come on your TV.
Sunday nights at
so I didn't
or
win
6
the TV.
o'clock or something.
My father won the TV, so there's a lot that I have never seen.
Peter and the Wolf?
No.
But
I know the character, but I never saw them. So.
Just put Moana on. You will love it. You'll love it.
Okay, let me ask you about these two movies. Which is better, Coco or Encanto?
I haven't seen any new ones.
Oh, they're so different.
Are they?
They're very different. Yeah, very different subject matters.
One of them won
Coco will make you cry. Encanto has a very, very kind of heart-tugging moment, but Coco will make you cry.
Well, Angie makes me cry, and I still come back every week.
True. Yeah. No, they're both excellent. They're both excellent.
I'll let you know.
Whoa, Doug, those are fighting words.
Bruno.
It's worth watching again. It really is. It really is. That's right. We don't talk about Bruno. Exactly, Sherry. If you watch Encanto, you'll find out why we don't talk about Bruno.
Which one has the song that says, like, remember the people who are dead?
Coco.
Coco. Okay.
Coco. Yeah.
I think I saw Coco.
I think I heard the song on the Academy Awards, like it was nominated.
Yeah.
And I know I cried through the song.
Yeah.
So $7 for Disney's retelling nursery rhymes and fairy tales.
That's a cool book.
That's a cool book at a cool deal.
I think I saw Coco on the bus on the way down to New Orleans with my daughter's school trip. Because it wasn't about like the Day of the Dead or something.
How long is a field trip from Wisconsin to Nolo?
That's a long.
It's a long time.
I think we did it in 2 days.
And my advice to Doug is pay attention. My favorite part of Moana, I mean, I like Moana. Maui gets on my nerves. Okay, Maui's not my favorite character. I like Moana, but I love the grandmother, and I love the whole story about the grandmother and everything that happens throughout the movie that includes the grandmother. That's really the magical part of.
There's a movie that dropped on Netflix, I think this week, called Nanas.
Oh, yeah.
I have on my to-do list, since that's the name that the girls call.
Passing on the book, but thank you.
The book is still available.
It is.
All right, I have a 3 by 2 Tim Tight, 3.5 by 2 Tim Tight.
Oh, sorry, Lisa. You keep getting booted.
I hope it's not the weather out there, Lise.
Yeah.
Weather here is.
And so we have this gentleman who has this big, nice cowboy hat. And this is going to be for $5 for 2 of them. Very well dressed. You know, they got the background looking all wonderful. That's the back. And then we have this Tim type of these 2 gentlemen standing next to a like railing. And this, the way the picture looks.
Put your arm up.
Huh?
Telling Angie, put her arm up a little more. Then it looks like we're standing next to each other like the fellas are. There you go.
Oh, okay. And these 2 guys do got mustaches.
Night, Doug.
And a pocket watch. But the way it looks on the picture looks, it almost has like a horror movie feel. Like it's kind of graded, and it's kind of like an old picture style and like a haunted feeling to it. And the shoes, and the one guy, oh, that's a Mark. What is it? He got some shiny shoes.
Yes. You hear you laugh. Okay.
And because like the ground, like it's like leaves, or maybe it's just the grass. Maybe it's like the dirt. This guy looks pretty young. I say early 20s, maybe. But they said both of these for $5.
Well, we've got Lisa in.
And both of these are 4x2. And this is how the back looks.
All right. Well, we'll count down for Lisa. Going once.
Aaron.
Going twice.
And I want to keep this up for Sue with the clean shaving baby face.
Hello, gorgeous.
And sold
Is
to
that a hat,
Lisa.
or are you just happy to see me?
All right.
Oh, hey, Patrick. Thank you.
Patrick.
I will give you for the book, Patrick. Thank you.
Awesome.
And I'll mark it sold.
Over, you need to move off camera so I can get something done.
No, I don't.
It's all in the camera.
Yeah, he's like right here.
Hi, baby. Hi, baby.
Want to say hi?
Hi, beautiful.
Aw. All right, baby. You got to go down so I can show stuff. Thank you. Oh, you want snuggles. All right, my next one is $8. It is Mr. Penny's Circus from 1961. It is a hardcover book.
Oh, thank goodness Doug went to bed.
Yeah. It's a weekly reader children's book.
Just in case there's clowns.
I don't know if there might be. I don't know. I didn't see any.
Know,
I didn't see anyone else.
Do we know the why? Because as his girlfriend, I've been afraid to ask. I don't want to invade on his privacy.
I would imagine a very traumatic experience with one clown in particular.
Okay.
There is a name written on the cover. Yeah, I
don't know if Doug has ever said. Jan remembers everything. Has Doug ever said exactly why he doesn't like clowns?
Well,
what's cool about this?
I'm a little afraid to ask, but since we're on this, did someone ever say why she didn't like a certain insect?
Oh, I had a very, very, very traumatic, several very traumatic experiences, but one in particular that I do remember.
Really? Will you share it on the Sue Spiezio show?
I don't know how old I was. Either 2 or 3 years old.
Oh, wow.
It was one of my first memories. Let me tell you. Wow. I had a toy box, a wooden toy box with the lid that was up. And I put the lid down one day, and ginormous on the wall behind the lid of the toy box. And that was it. I was done. I was done. And then I unfortunately we lived in an apartment building where there were huge ones that were like on the hallway walls, on the stair walls, and
they were infested.
And it was everywhere. And they
were infested in the building.
It was horrific. It was horrific.
Okay. Just wanted to ask.
So Aaron, I have always wanted to ask, but I also was afraid.
Well, there you go. Way to go, Aaron.
Now we know.
Now we know.
You gotta ask Doug.
All right. So the reason I thought this book was really cool is I live right near Baraboo. When Baraboo
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
If you got exposed to the movie It too soon, that would surely do it for you.
Oh, It, yeah. Bad clown. Bad clown.
All right.
Oh, hi.
Now we've got Izzy.
Hi, Izzy.
Coming up to visit me.
Izzy.
Look.
Hello, Izzy.
Say hi.
Hi, Izzy.
She's looking around. Looking around. So what I thought was cool about this book is a lady says that she went to Circus World Museum in Baraboo, which is 25 minutes from my house here, so she could learn how to draw the tents, the ticket wagons, and so forth. So she wanted to thank the Circus World Museum. And I thought that was really cool because that's only like 25 minutes from my house. And the pictures are really do reflect what it looks like in Baraboo. So it talks about this monkey and this bear that are best friends. And they end up joining a whole zoo. But the zoo is all farm animals, which I thought was a little interesting because I don't remember any zoo being farm animals. And there's Mr. Penny. So what I loved about this is the pictures. I mean, the pictures are great. It talks how they fell in love with Mr. Penny, how he took care of them, how he loved them. And then when you look at this very much looks like how Baraboo would have been. Izzy, what are you getting into? I don't even want to know, do I? So these drawings are awesome of an old vintage style circus. What does it say? The big show, main entrance. But you've got the pigs and the cows and stuff. And I was like, I don't know. I never thought of farm animals being in the circus. I always thought of the horses and the tigers and everything. But when you see this, you've got the chicken, the guy running around in the chicken suit. You got the sheep and Mary or Little Bo Peep. You've got the lambs and the ducks and the geese. You've got the goats, clown alert. You got the goats. You get the one goat stuck up there. I mean, it's just different. Like, I did not expect to see this. You've got the donkeys and the bear and whatever. Oh, I don't even want to know what you got into, Kitty. And then you've got all the animals coming home. I see this little horsey's got, something on his leg. So I have not read the story fully, but yeah, he still got it on his leg. They're saying goodbye to Mr. Penny. They're sad. Mr. Penny goes home. I thought, what? A bear and a cow. I thought that was different. And a horse and a monkey. I just thought these were great pictures. Mr. Penny's 2-penny circus. But in the end, Mr. Penny gets to keep the animals. So all is well. I thought that was a great picture too.
That was nice.
Yeah, I think it's a really cute storybook. It's in great condition. I love the drawings. The drawings are fantastic. 1961. So if anybody's interested in Mr. Penny's Circus, great pictures. There you go. Thank you, everybody, for looking.
Okay, that's sweet. And I like the fact that, yeah, she put in that history of how she got her information.
Yeah, I like that too.
That's a nice touch. Now, have you ever been to the museum that she went to?
Yep, many times.
Cool.
When my son was a little boy, he was probably 6. It was a Children's Day, and we went on Children's Day, and he got picked from the audience to be the tiger. So they put him in an orange and black shirt, put this little tiger head on him. It's like, it's like a hat that sits on his head, and he had to pretend to be the tiger and all that. And they had one that was the lion and all that. I got the cutest pictures of that. He will never let me.
Does he remember it?
Yes, and if I show pictures, he'll kick my butt because he's 22 now. And Mom, that's not cool.
But he remembers it. I think that's cool.
Yeah, and they gave us a CD disc they videotaped it, and they gave us a disc of it. And yeah, Circus World Museum is a really cool place.
My millennial Samantha, the one that had the baby, she popped in and showed us a video. She was on a television show as a kid, it was like Halloween costume day,
Yeah.
and they picked out kids from like the nearby daycare or whatever, and you got to see the puss on her face, like, why am I here?
Yeah.
This is so great.
Oh,
But to
neat.
have that video is awesome. Look at this superstar.
That's right. You can be a Crayola superstar.
Don't you
Fashion
love that
superstar.
character that Molly Shannon plays in the SNL when she's like superstar?
Oh wait, superstar.
Yeah. Love it. Love it.
Thank you, Patty. So this is unopened.
Cool.
It's still sealed. And apparently you can use, there's an app that you can use and in connection with this, so you can put your fashions in the app. So you can design it, you can scan it, you can style it in the app. It's a free app. It's Crayola. I can't imagine that they don't still have this going. You know, I mean, Crayola kind of keeps that stuff, you know, around. But it's great. You get all of your supplies in here. Of course, it's because it's Crayola. It's full of all of your crayons and pencils and everything that you need.
One of my favorite Nicole little girl things that we still have is she had a scrapbook, a drawing scrapbook, where she drew fashions and then put arrows to decide like what material they would be, what colors. It's so funny to look at now as an adult, looking back on her drawing her little fashion book. Oh my God, so funny.
But yeah, so you know, it's Crayola, so you know it's really good stuff, well made, and so much fun.
There's a theme park or a museum in Pennsylvania for Crayola. I've never been to it.
Oh, I wish Doug was here to tell us more about that.
I'll ask him the next time.
And thank you, Patty. I will get Patty on here.
I can't imagine a little girl who would not absolutely love this gift.
Right?
Love. I know I would have as a kid for sure. Maybe even now. Let's face it. I almost bought upside down goggles, Trisha. I almost bought a lizard crawling up a wall. I'm a child.
Going twice. And sold to Patty. Well, you know, all the reality shows you watch, don't tell me you're not sitting there watching their clothing attire and making adjustments in your head.
I've actually picked up the expression fit check, like dinner fit check. Like, what am I wearing? Like, what did I wear? Or like, so now when I see the girls every day,
thanks, Patty,
I make them do a fit check to show me their outfits every day. Yesterday they had on coordinating, first time ever, Hello Kitty short sets, one in pink, one in purple. I died. Today,
that's good.
You know, I don't even know, like, you call it a romper when it's like there's no legs to it, it just snaps in the crotch, and it's like just so freaking cute. They both had on rompers and so cute. And Brooke, since she's been walking now a couple of months, her muscles in her legs, she's jacked.
Oh, fun.
So fun.
She's beach ready.
Yeah.
All right. So here I have two Letton China pieces. And I was told this is Blue Boy.
Blue Boy. That's exactly what that is.
Yep.
Good job.
And so there's a sticker right there.
Cool.
It's Letton China. And then it's a mark.
Very, very famous painting. Very
3504.
Yeah,
for the both of these,
boy.
huh? For the both of these
in our house.
Oh,
Did you?
Very popular.
Wow, that's cool.
I'm gonna do it for $10.
Nice.
2 of them for $10.
And Pinky. Okay, so that's what it is. I want to say Pink Girl.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
And Pinky.
I don't know this piece of art, but I'm sure.
Oh yeah.
And I
They
like
work
her
well
arm
together.
as it comes out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, 3-dimensional. Yeah, very cool.
And it's a little. Keep knocking the tintypes down.
And they'd be great together on a wall. Really
Right.
great.
Yes.
And you see
Blue
the
boy.
brass on the bottom. And it is also marked KW3504. And Lethan, China. Both of them still have the stickers. And you see where you can hang it up on the wall.
Yeah, Becky's even saying Blue Boy and Pinky, they're very famous.
Very famous. Yes. Very popular.
I wonder who the artist is. It's the same artist that did Blue Boy that did Pinky.
Oh man, I'll bet Becky knows who the artist is. I don't remember without doing a Google.
And you see the lovely
I remember when Angie used to be
design
and look up crap
around
for
the
us.
edge.
I know.
What do you want me to look up?
And now Becky does.
Yeah, because Angie
Okay.
just drops the ball with being sick every week.
Oh my gosh.
Pinky is the traditional title for a portrait made in 1794 by the English painter Thomas Lawrence.
Thank you, Becky.
Yeah, thank you, Becky.
Was that both of them? Pinky
It was a windy day. Oh no, Blue Boy is by Thomas Gainsborough.
So 2 different artists.
Yeah, but they're like always together.
They complement each other so well.
They do.
Yes.
They do. They're fabulous. Thank you, Risa. They're great.
Really are.
Those are nice. Yeah.
My phone.
Oh, your phone is slow. Oh, Risa. Everybody's having some issues tonight with stuff. What's going on? Solar flares? What's happening? What's happening?
Yeah, I don't like my phone yesterday at like 7 o'clock at night or whatever. All of a sudden, I'm getting all these text messages where I should have gotten from early in the day. It was popping up all at once.
See, now, that's the kind of Pinocchio lie you tell a girlfriend when you've been MIA for hours. I don't know. I had my phone on. I didn't get it till 9 o'clock at night. I don't know.
Huh.
The messages popped in all at one time. Come on. The biggest boyfriend excuse this week on one of my reality shows was the girl called her boyfriend at 9 o'clock at night and say, "We're at such and such bar. I'm here with so-and-so. I want you to come meet them." And he said, quote, "I would, but I'm getting a manicure." Where are you getting a manicure?
At 9 o'clock at night.
Where are you getting a manicure? That was a big Pinocchio lie. She broke up with him over it.
I'm getting a manicure by my other girlfriend.
Yeah, no kidding.
She broke up with him over it.
I would want to see the receipt.
Yeah.
Well,
exactly.
They did look at his cuticles. And they did look good. so
I know, but come on. 9 o'clock at night.
Is this in New York City?
Yes.
Okay. In New York City, I could totally believe that there would be a salon open that late at night.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's definitely possible.
I would believe that. Yep. That's why I said I would want to see the receipt because I'll bet it's true.
They asked for the receipt, so the cuticles look good.
Counting down for Risa.
Okay.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Risa. Very nice.
Nice.
Okay.
Very nice.
My next one
Thank you, Lisa.
My next one starts at $5, and I'm going to try to do this again. We'll see if it works. Kind of. It is a 1932, October 22nd, 1932, Liberty Magazine, America's Best Read Weekly. And it's Why I Will Not Marry by Greta Garbo. So Greta Garbo's in here, her story or whatever. I thought the pictures on this were like this one of the gasoline company are awesome. I learn how to do that. There we go. Okay, honey. I'm going to put you down. I know, but I know you're just purring up a storm, but the ship that ran herself. Strange drama of the South Seas, the haunting barrier to the woman's happiness. There's two guys in the picture, so you know there's always that just right there tells you it's trouble. Ooh. That's not good. The local musical instruments of quality. So you can get your own radio or whatever. The Silver Lining by Senator Burton K. Wheeler. There you go. Got an acid stomach? Take this Phillips. I like how they put that right over her face. Jeez. $250 in cash prizes. There's some kind of thing farting out a duck or something. Chicken. Squad call, a prize. First story prize? I don't know. Oh, here's your Kotex ad again.
Oh.
$95 or 95-cent value for 59 cents.
But where's the charm? There's
no
charm
on this one. This one is just get your Kotex. The world's worst job, washing dirty handkerchiefs. Trust me, lady, that is not the world's worst job. Just saying. Ooh, a close shave. There you go.
I don't know. That could be pretty bad.
Wait.
Job.
A close shave, and then it talks about keeping regular with X-Lax. Okay, I'm not going to go there. Not going to go there. No, not going to ask.
Okay, but the question for the crowd. Did you grow up with a box of X-Lax in your refrigerator? And the other product was, what was the thing that would fizz?
Alka-Seltzer?
Alka-Seltzer. And then
it could be a yucky job.
Something was with a B, like Brioski. Anybody have those staples? And Mercurochrome and
I had Alka-Seltzer.
Well, now
I don't remember seeing any X-Lax though.
No.
Becky, you don't have to worry about it being a yucky job because it's now ended by Kleenex.
KJ!
Hi, KJ.
It's now ended by Kleenex. All
Thank
right.
goodness.
Thank goodness.
Well, our men revolt this week because Angie's got a head cold. So, you know, but she's just like a little dainty lady that don't blow your nose in it and just like do a little, you know.
No, I've been blowing my nose. I've been just turning the camera off. I like this. Will our men revolt? And he's got a dustpan and broom, and she's got like a business suit on. I'm sure that's an interesting article. Post Bran Flakes. Dr. Scholl's, your corn remover. Oh, this one's
Who
cool.
owned a pair of Dr. Scholl's? Me.
Me. I couldn't walk in them.
Diary, some bad news.
I seriously could not walk in them.
My brother's dated a girl who he eventually married.
Doreen.
And she had on a pair of Dr. Scholl's. And one time when they went out on a date, she didn't really have her passenger door closed properly. And when he made a right turn, her door opened and she fell out of the car, leaving just the Dr. Scholl's behind.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Right?
Whoa.
Not good. They don't stay on your feet. They don't stay on your feet when you fall out of a car.
No.
Apparently not.
They do.
All right.
Not.
Diana's diary. Some bad news from her dream man. Not sure what happened to her dream man, but that is very pretty pictures.
You know what shoes I could never do? Do you remember candies?
Yes.
They were like, oh,
Those
too
like the
hard.
gel shoes.
No, they were like just one strap across the front, but a very high heel in every freaking color you could imagine, and with a wood bottom. Candies. They were popular, I would say, 80s.
Okay, now
they weren't popular for me.
So the next one is called Time Out.
But then again, I wasn't disco dancing, so
that's true.
Yeah,
that's true. The story of a football player who shook himself loose from his alimony. Interesting. Pink toothbrush. Oh, he's a jailbird. I don't know what he did. Where's the whole Greta Garbo ad? I thought there was supposed to be a crossword that hasn't been done. There goes my camera again. Sorry, guys. I gotta learn how to do this. All right.
Yeah, they're very clap, 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 clap shoes.
Oh.
They were very loud.
My favorite shoe growing up,
Dr. Seuss,
was a clog. That was like I think they were fried clogs. Big thing. We all got them.
So this is cool. There's a couple cartoons, and they're Dr. Seuss. They're from Dr. Seuss. So cool.
All right.
The murder of the circus queen. Yeah, I don't see anything from Greta Garbo, even though she was supposed to be in here. I don't know. I think we got chipped off, you guys. All right. Oh, Coca-Cola ad. Very cool. An old Coca-Cola ad. What the heck are those things? Bacon wrapped olives. Oh, yucky.
Bacon wrapped olives? No.
Yeah, bacon wrapped olives. Okay.
Nope.
I will not mirror. Here it is.
Takers.
Here it is.
Takers for
I
the
missed it. It was the front
magazine.
page.
Trisha does a good Greta Garbo. Go ahead, Trisha.
I want to be alone.
Is she good? She good?
Well, there you go. She decided to. Why I Will Not Marry by Greta Garbo. So
I'm sure it's the same reason. I will not marry.
There you go. Liberty Magazine, America's Best Weekly, 1932. 1932, October 22nd. All right. Well, thanks everybody for looking, and we're going to get this back up. And that is mine. Thanks everyone for looking.
All right. And if you change your mind, just let us know in the chat. All right. I have a $7 start. And this is a coloring book about your spirit animal.
Cool.
What is your spirit animal?
Cat.
How is it decided?
I don't
Otter.
know.
Capybara. I got a ton of them. Are you only allowed to have one? My husband just said, yes, pick one. I can't.
I gotta think about that.
Oh, it does have, for people like Sue, it does have guided coloring pages.
See?
Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. So here's what you can use.
Yeah, see, I need a guide to tell me what spirit animal is.
Layering and blending.
That's a cool book.
And here, what's your spirit animal?
Oh, good. How do you learn?
Well, and then what?
Ew, KJ, gross.
Okay.
No, yours is not the garden slug.
Personal totems. Take this quiz to see which of 5 common spirit animals might be guiding you right now. Then continue on to the rest of the book to meet the animals that may guide you in the future. Okay. Everyone, here we go. Question 1.
Okay.
And you're going to have your choice of A, B, C, D, or E.
Okay, I'm ready.
I have to write this down?
Yeah, I got my pencil ready.
All right. Well,
Okay. Write down my answers too then.
Yeah.
Okay, I got Sue's answers, Angie's answers. Okay.
When out to dinner with others, you are the member of the group who A, sits quietly, taking in all your surroundings and listening closely to the stories the rest of the group is sharing. B, leads conversation and delegates a good time for everyone at the table. C, politely handles your problems with the meal or issues with the waiter. D, asks questions and seeks deeper meaning in the thoughts and ideas brought up in conversation. Or E, provides humor and entertainment to get the group loosened up and having fun. All right, write down your answer.
Man, I'm torn between B and E. So I think it's probably more E than B. So I'll go E.
Okay. Question 2. If you had to choose one word to describe your personality, it would be A, sensitive, B, confident, C, grateful, D, inquisitive, or E, adaptable.
So for me, I have to go A, sensitive.
What was B?
B is confident, C, graceful, D,
graceful. No, I'm not graceful.
And E, adaptable.
Okay.
Denise is showing off. She's saying all of the above. No, you have to pick.
You have to pick one. You do.
All right, I picked one. Okay.
She just will not comply with any rules.
No.
Nope.
Just will be option F. Difficult.
Difficult.
Oh,
that's always me. I'm the difficult one. Okay, number 3.
Yes.
If you loved one who has hurt, if a loved one has been hurt by someone close to him or her, your reaction is to A, lend them a dedicated ear so they may speak about their troubles and be heard without interruption. B, become very protective of your loved one and go speak one-on-one with the person who has upset them. C, offer them advice on how to overcome the pain they feel in order to grow from the experience. D, try to understand why your loved one's companion has been behaving so negatively. E, ease the pain by making your friend laugh and using diversion to take their mind away from the situation.
B for me. Ain't nobody messing with my baby.
All right, question 4. In your opinion, the best way to celebrate a really good day is by A, curling up in your favorite spot to relax and bask in the happiness you feel. B, inviting your friends to come out and celebrate with you. C, writing about it in your journal and letting it be a model for days to come.
I love Sue's face.
D, individually savoring and appreciating all of the individual things that made the day so special. Or E, congratulating yourself and treating yourself to your favorite snack.
Man, my answer is not there. My answer would be call everybody and tell them. So I'd have to go with A. I'd be like, hello, you're not going to believe what happened to me. Okay, I gotta go. I gotta call Cindy. I'll tell you the rest tomorrow. I used to do that with all my blind dates. I used to have like a roster of friends. I would come home I'd be like,
KJ.
the guy came with no teeth and said he just lost them that day. And that did happen. You just lost what? We had a manicure appointment? Like, they pulled your teeth?
Right. That's right. Okay. What time of day is your favorite?
Oh, this is good.
A, dusk. It is soft and gentle, with the day's edges fading and losing their harshness. All the creatures are beginning to settle down for a cozy night.
I can't wait to hear what we all are.
B, afternoon. The sun's warmth fills the air with energy, and all the creatures bustle around, living their lives. C, early morning. The sunrise is fresh and vibrant, transforming the dark into a brand new glorious day. D, night. The darkness is serene and lends a clarity and focus that's difficult to find during the bright and busy day. Or E, midday. The clear sky creates beautiful sun-bathed fields and tucked away shadows, perfect for both fun activities and secret liaisons.
So night for me, which I think was D. Is that correct?
D.
That is.
D.
Denise, if you try and answer all of the above to this one, I'm going to smack you hard. Okay? I'm going to smack you hard.
Well, I know she's not a morning person because she told me that straight out when we said we were going to visit her. So she can't say all of the above because I already know.
So she made you stay in the Walmart parking lot till 1 p.m. How cold is that? You drove to her state and she's like, don't come early. No early birds. Denise, you're supposed to say, whenever you get here, fine, I'll be here with open arms. No, you're like, don't come before 2.
Well, she's, she's not a morning.
I'm going to be polishing my rocks.
Okay, now you have to look at which letter you have the most of. This is what's
are we done?
Guide you. Yeah, 5 questions.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So this is
all right.
What do you have the most of? Tell Sue which one she has the most.
Sue and I are both the same. I mean, literally, we answered almost every question the same except for one. So we're both A. Oh, Jan had all A's too. Cool. Okay, we're all A's.
Goodness.
So what spirit animal is A?
If you are mostly A's, your spirit animal is a deer.
Oh, I could say I do like a deer. We had 3 in our yard yesterday. Tom caught on the Ring camera, and it made me happy because I think this picture is gonna make you happy, and it did. So yeah, I could see that.
If your answers were mostly B, your spirit animal is a bear.
Oh, never. So of course not. Scared. Too scared.
Mostly C's, your spirit animal is a butterfly.
No. So far, it's got it right.
If you're mostly D, your spirit animal is an owl.
Who?
And if you're mostly E, your spirit animal is a fox.
Okay, I'm a fox.
Yes, you are a fox, Aaron. There you go.
A fox. A fox. And I didn't even make you turn around in your jeans yet. So,
but there was no cat.
Trisha, what did you turn out to be?
I'm a fox also.
Cool.
Yeah, mostly E's.
Drop your answers. If you've played along, drop your answers.
Becky was an owl. Cindy B was a deer. Yay, Cindy, so am I. Okay, stop. Very cool.
So that
was fun, Trisha.
Yes.
I like that.
That's a cool
So
coloring
these are
book.
their suggested
Risa was a
how you
fox.
can
Kathy was
color in these. Oh, Risa's a fox too.
Yep. Kathy's an owl.
Excellent.
That's cool.
And then these are the ones that you can fill in. Then it
Ooh,
gives
pretty
you
chameleon.
So
information.
did we have no one come up with one of the Denise? Can you read them again? No, you should have had your pen and paper ready, or you should have been telling Angie.
No, you can go back and rewatch it though.
But did we hit all 5 animals? Did anybody not get an animal?
I didn't see any bees.
No butterflies.
Yeah.
Well, B is a bear. Yeah.
No bears and no
C
butterfly.
was a butterfly.
C
Yeah,
was
we
a
have C and
butterfly.
butterflies.
So we have A's, D's, and E's.
Huh.
That's so
That's
interesting.
Well, my spirit animal is still a cat, an otter, and
Hey,
whatever.
Karen.
Hey, Karen. Welcome
Karen, you are very late.
Karen, hi, Kathy.
Karen, you're going to have to later, not now, rewatch it, and I cried again.
Yeah.
Yes, so we went through how you can determine your spirit animal.
Becky's in
And
that 7.
Becky.
7. That's a cool book. I like that.
I can't believe me and Angie wound up the same because we are so different.
Yeah, but our answers, except for number 1, were all the same.
Really?
Uh-huh.
I am somewhat attracted to Steve.
Well, no, I don't think that has anything to do with it.
Well, you know.
Let's see.
Oh, this, yes, Doreen. This
in a pool with Angie.
Oh, what is your spirit animal? Was a deer?
Yeah,
okay.
we're deers.
So here it says, like the deer, you are peaceful. Oh, hang on. I was going to highlight Becky real quick here. There we go. You are peaceful, gentle, and kind. You enjoy the little things. You can easily share your serenity with others, calming them and helping them to see the right path. Your key traits are peace, gentle, caring, quiet, grace, and sensitivity.
All right. So with that answer, Angie, you said we matched, but on all but one question. Mm-hmm. So was the question that I'm going to go hit the relative that hurt my relative?
No, I put that one too. That I would.
You did?
Yeah, I would defend my relative.
So for Aaron and I, for the fox is known for being sly, smart, and adaptable. You can figure a way out of any problem and have a strong wit too. A peerless hunter like the fox, you can achieve whatever you set your mind to. Key traits: cunning, stealth, camouflage, and sense of humor.
Well, you have to read owl for the people that got owls.
I was trying to find owl. Let me find it in here.
That's our Becky, one of Aaron's ultimate hostesses.
Yes.
The hostesses with the mostesses.
And my hostesses with the mostest on Saturday would be
his lovely co-hostesses.
I'll say y'all gotta watch my show to see that.
Shush up, you big Pinocchio liar.
I cannot find owl. Come on.
Well, I will say, even with all of this, my spirit animals are still cat, otter.
What is that?
Whatever else.
Al?
Anastasia Beaverhausen. I have, if you know, you know. I have no idea.
I know.
Oh, she does. So that's good. Okay. Wake up. You sleeping?
Should I tell them, Al?
Your tongue is
that
sticking
out. That is a character that Karen Walker assumes on Will and Grace. Sometimes she becomes Anastasia Beaverhausen. And it's fantastic.
Yep, Karen,
owls. Here we go.
Owl. Okay.
You can see what is hidden easier than most. whether it is seeing past deceptions and illusions or just seeing the truth of a situation. You feel at home in the night and have a quiet power. And your key traits are wisdom, truth, watchfulness, secrecy, and change.
That's a cool book.
Becky's got a secret. She's got a secret.
And
I don't have secrets. I tell everything. I tell too much.
I will count that down for Becky. So thank you, everyone. I'm glad you had fun with that one.
That was fun.
Going once, going twice, and sold to Becky. Thank you. And we're going back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have 2 Tim types for $5. And this gentleman right here, when I look at him, I think of Edgar Allan Poe. And Sue, yes, you're going to see some mustache and beards on this one.
I see some food.
This guy's mustache and beard is different.
Oh, yeah, that's the guy that I said had a mustache that was shaped like an arrow pointing towards his nose. Here's my nose. It's right here. Here's my nose.
His hair sounds a little different.
Here, follow the arrow. That is one odd shape beard mustache.
His hair.
It looks like who was the guy? Custer. That's who he looks like.
Oh, yeah.
Custer had that in blonde, but he always had that look. So $5 and you get both of them.
Yes, and you see the cardboard framing. This is how the bat looks. Then they got the design around the frame.
I've been watching on one of my channels tribute to Joan Rivers, where comedians did Joan Rivers jokes and stuff. Joan Rivers cataloged 70,000 jokes that she had written, and did it like a Dewey Decimal cross-reference system of the category of joke and cross-reference to things. So I've done 45 minutes of this hour-long special because I do it in segments. Patricia, I love her. But the joke that made me, I think most of the jokes did not make me laugh out loud, but this joke made me laugh out loud. Joan Rivers said, I looked down at myself naked the other day and said, why am I wearing a bunny slipper? I died laughing. Died. Joan, rest in peace. Rest in peace.
We're going to count this down for Lisa. I got nothing.
And why those beers made me think of Joan Rivers' bunny, I don't know.
I don't know. Going once.
No either.
Going twice. Sold to Lisa.
All right. Congratulations, Lisa.
Oh my goodness. Look at this. Look at this. Is that
my God.
Is that the spot?
I guess.
Don't stop. That's the spot.
That is the spot. They say hi, Clover.
Is this the one that was shaking a leg or a different one?
No, this is the one that, no, that was a different one. She's already walked away. This is the next one that came over and wanted attention. All right, you done? We good? Can I put you down so I can show my, yeah, I can put you down. Oh, good girl. Good boy. Sorry, wrong cat. Good boy. All right. This, I'm going to put you down, honey. I know. I'm so sorry. This is a 1950 February 1926, Ladies Home Journal advertisement that is framed. And this is for beauty insurance. I got the biggest kick out of this. This is going to be $15 start. It's got the ladies with their fancy feathers, and she's brushing her hair. And it's in a pink frame. There's a little bit of wear. Nope.
When I see this, this is what I think that Denise's newly decorated bathroom is going to have things like this on the wall.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly. Yes.
Is your beauty protected? Are you ensuring your attractiveness and charm? What I get the biggest kick out of is you can get this for free for 10 cents. Isn't that adorable?
I wonder what you get.
You get this mollified coconut oil shampoo from Watkins. That's the actual ad right there. But the whole thing is about how it will protect your hair so you will look gorgeous for the guys. It says proper shampooing means more than just washing your hair. It means thorough scientific cleaning. So I just
this is a very New York thing. On Mother's Day, Nicole and her girlfriend, who's also a newer mother, treated themselves to a deep scalp massaging shampoo followed by a steam aroma therapy in your head. So, and then they give you a picture of your scalp after to show you how clean it is, but they don't take one before. So Nicole felt very ripped off.
Yeah, because how do you know? But I thought this was just the coolest picture.
It is cool.
It says here the RLW company. I don't know who that is, but I know that it says it's
the RLW.
Oh, RL Watkins.
Yeah, RL Watkins. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So send you a regular package.
It's a shampoo ad.
It's a shampoo ad.
So
cool.
Sue.
Yeah.
This is your daughter's second Mother's Day, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it was her second Mother's Day.
I was wondering that was the first, but I was like, they're already a year.
They were newborn last year. Yep.
Aww. So this is 15 by 12 inches. It's the 1926 Ladies Home Journal. Now it does have the wire on the back, and then it's got these like metal clip things. I don't know. I've never seen these before. Keep it in.
Okay, Sherry, we need more. We need to know more. Last Friday, I had surgery. I got laid down and turned this show on. So you're back.
Wow.
You're back this week, so that's a good sign.
That's a good sign.
Welcome
Yeah.
back.
Oh, Doctor said don't laugh. Sorry, Sherry.
Don't watch our show if you. Yeah.
I'm so sorry, Sherry.
I know.
Yeah. Doctor's telling you don't laugh. Don't watch Sue. She'll make you laugh. All right. So Risa's in for 15. Thank you, Risa.
Yes.
I just think this is the coolest thing. I really do.
Yeah, it is.
A little bit of wear there, but overall, I mean, it is a pink frame. It's a light pink frame.
It's coming across. You see it. You can see it.
Yeah. It's just great. I just love it. Ladies Home Journal.
Unlike your sweatshirt, which, believe it or not, Angie says her sweatshirt is
purple. It is purple.
I don't believe it.
Can't even see it there. It is purple. I promise you.
And Aaron says his T-shirt is orange.
Yes.
Mine is white.
Hers is white. Trisha's the only one telling the truth.
Going once for Risa. Going twice. At least the frame is pink and we could see it.
Yeah.
Aw, you don't make any plans before this. What a compliment.
We're her date night. Oh, I'm so honored. That's so awesome.
Thank you, Risa.
I'm glad we can make somebody laugh. That's wonderful.
Me too. It's the best medicine for me, really. I mean, I spent a year on my back and not like whole virus.
Right?
I have a cute book for kids. It's for adults who like pirates. It's Pirate Stew. This has got the funniest characters in here. Look at, she got her bunny.
What are pirates putting in their stew? It's got to be fish. Gotta be, right? They're out sea.
Sweet.
What I would say.
So look at this, a skull and crossbones with a knife and fork and a chef's hat.
Cute.
Isn't that hysterical?
That is awesome.
That's funny. That's a good t-shirt.
Matey.
Eat at your own risk.
There's the pirate. And then look at all the pirates. And the door is open and they came in. And they're doing all kinds of crazy pirate stuff. And then let's see. Oh, let's see. Oh, they're looking around and they said, beans on toast, no beans, no bread. Scrambled eggs, too complicated. Spaghetti looks like worms. They didn't want to eat it. So then they got out the pot and they're making pirate stew. And let's see, everybody started to add. So you start with onions, add carrots, add some seeds, add, leeks. Let's see, limes. Oh yeah, you got to have limes, so no scurvy. Gold doubloons. No, that shouldn't go in there. And so they're putting everything in there. They keep adding all kinds of ingredients to their pirate stew. And I remember stone soup. Yes, we did that in elementary school. We had stone soup. Yep. And then they sat down and they ate their stew. And then the ship is sailing away. There they are with wings sailing away. But then they have their morning donuts. And they made a whole big pile of donuts. And then everybody was happy. I would be happy with all the donuts too. And then you have the kids. Oh, and the dog. And the parents are going to be eating the stew. And then I think they turn into pirates once they eat the stew. And then they're off. Is that the Dread Pirate Roberts?
I really enjoyed watching the Johnny Depp, that's who I identify with as a pirate, right? Trial.
Oh, that's not the Dread Pirate Roberts.
Okay, well, that's who I identified with when I hear the word pirate, okay?
Mm.
But I have to say, as much as I enjoy that kind of court TV, I can't watch this P. Diddy stuff at all.
Oh.
It's too dark.
Yeah, it's too crazy.
Just too crazy and too dark. I can't do it. Even just watching the highlights. at night. Like, no.
As you wish, Risa. The Princess Bride with the Dread Pirate Roberts.
No one knows what you're talking about. You think you know. You think people know, but no one knows.
Risa knows.
Is that the same movie that that has like the Spanish troubadour that says something like, "I am Consuelo Rodriguez"? Like, what is the line?
My name is Montoya something something. You killed my father.
Yes,
And
so you did tell me to watch that movie, and it was really good.
Yes,
it was really good. I had never
Princess
seen that
Bride.
before. Is that
So
Disney?
$5 for Pirate Stew.
Is that Disney? Was that Disney, Trisha? Do you know?
Mm-mm.
No.
Mm-mm. Nope. But we're passing on the book. We're going to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a beautiful antique music sheet for $3. And it says, "It's the pretty things you say." And you see the beautiful artwork on this antique music sheet where the man is leaning over talking to the lady.
Let me tell you something, Aaron, because you may not be
Yes.
thinking this. He's not into her for what she's saying. He's looking directly at her
Her
tacos.
cleavage.
Yes, exactly. If you draw a line straight down, he doesn't. She's not looking at her mouth. Looking at her ladies. He's no good.
And this was, I guess, the guy, maybe the musician, is Roy Reed. And this was copywritten in 1908. So it says here, "Ask the reason why I love but you, little shining star, like stars shine brightly, little girl of mine. If you're a girl of mine, and would you believe me if I only night and your eyes shine brightly, then told you the truth, little girl divine, there's a star that shines. Can you tell me why? Tell me. 1,000 reasons why I love you so, but why I'm happy when your voice I hear. Why you can't tell why, but you're asked the question. Eyes are blue. Then I tell the reason. And yeah, I am going to do all that. And the back of the back page, it says the two new song successors, Foxy Moon and Next to You, Mother, What Do You Love? So $3 for this wonderful antique music sheet. And it's in amazing condition.
All right. Do we have any takers?
And it is.
Now we need to get Aaron a 15-inch ruler.
Yeah. It's probably about 15 inches, actually. 15, I say 15 by
Aaron,
10
I'm
and a
gonna
half.
send you, Aaron, I'm gonna send you one of my rulers.
That was a pretty funny line, Trisha. Good one.
I got so many around here. Here, I'll send you one. Huh? Tape measure. I got a bunch of these laying around. I just can't find them. Find an extra one. I'll send it to him.
It looks like, I mean, I guess, but it looks like it almost like a picture like it could have been today.
Well, it looks like we are passing on that. But if you change your mind, let us know.
All right, this one is going to start at $6. It is an ex-library book, but I think it's neat. It's called Paper Money of the United States, a complete illustrated guide with values. Now, I'm sure the values are probably, no good anymore. It was in the library.
So we can get them out and use them.
Yeah, that's what I thought would be cool. And then it says writing for information in 83. I think you could. Like, why not? Like, just try and see what they do to you. It's coming out of Gainesville Public Library. It is made in Iola, Wisconsin. That's kind of cool. It's local. 1978 is the last copyright. Oh, there's, this is in pencil up here if you wanted to erase it, but I thought this was kind of cool because it's got like national notes, silver certificates, Federal Reserve Bank notes, World War II emergency notes, gold certificates. So it gives you a lot of history, but then it also starts giving you a lot of the pictures of what these things look like way back in the day, which I thought would be really cool to photocopy and use for scrapbooking and or junk journaling. Like if you could make copies of this stuff. That's starting to look more like our $1 bill. I thought this was a really cool book. So it does give you values, very good condition, fine condition, uncirculated condition, which, yeah, that'd be cool to find, but not an 1878 Schofield Gilliffin $2 bill is worth $9,000 at that time. It's kind of cool. So it's just interesting pictures of bills from the United States from way back in the day. I thought these would be great for, again, if you're a junk journaler.
Right, KJ? But
I
then
know, right?
You have to pay the late fee too.
Man. I know, it's really bad.
They get you on every turn they can.
So it says the first year of paper money, 1861 to present. Well, present was 1970, whatever I told you guys. So, but I thought these are really cool. Like, junk journals. Oh, that's a cool bill right there. The silver dollar. Silver certificates. $100 banknotes, $50 banknotes. I just thought these would be really cool to make copies of. Yeah, the late fee. Now this is starting to look more like what we're used to, getting closer to a bill that we're used to. This is a hardcover book. It's in great shape. Like I said, it is ex-library, so there is the stamps on the front. I have a bunch of these $2 certificates or $2 bills. My grandma would always give them to us as kids. I got a whole envelope for all of them. I don't know what to do with them. I don't want to spend them, but I don't know what else to do with them. Risa. I think after a while, don't they just write them off? I don't know. So, and then it gives you all the information on the different banks, the national banks that are in the United States. So it's just a cool book. I thought it'd be interesting for somebody. They don't have late fees. So you just take it out and keep it? Wow. Paper Money of the United States, the complete illustrated guide with values. Large notes, small notes. Postage stamps. From the first year of paper money in 1861 to the present. So, just thought it was a really interesting book. That's somebody who loved history would like to look at this. 45 years overdue. Yeah, you're a little late. I also thought somebody could make photocopies of these and have fun with trying to make them and use them for scrapbooking or junk journaling or any of that stuff. Be kind of fun. All right, that was my book. Thank you so much for looking, everybody.
All right, and if you change your mind, oh no, Patty's in.
Oh, Patty's in for 6. Thank you, Patty. Thank you, Patty.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Patty.
Thank you, Patty Rose. It's going to you.
I make really, really good copies so you can use those.
Don't get yourself in trouble, Patty. It ain't worth it.
No. All right, a $5 book. Now that we're getting into growing season for gardens, this is a children's kitchen garden, a book of gardening, cooking, and learning. So you can grow stuff and then cook stuff and then learn about it. I thought this was really fun. And if you don't have kids, but you still want to learn about growing and cooking, this will have everything that you need. So pictures on starting your vegetables. You get a whole list of, your vegetables, how to grow them, like peas. They tell you the season, days to harvest, location, container, germination, spacing, growing habits, and what to look for. But it goes through all your vegetables and gives you those helpful hints about each one. So you can grow their favorite ones that kids will like, that you like. And it goes through each of them and tells you about them. Radishes. Let's see.
I do enjoy a radish.
Strawberries, tomatoes. And then it has pictures of kids doing some gardening. Oh, herbs. You can grow your herbs also. There's also a guide in here for all of your herbs. So you can grow those. And then what do you do with it? Well, you can make mint tea. You can make cilantro butter. Let's see, herb mayonnaise.
Yeah.
It's
a high.
He's not having the herb mayo. No, he's going to pass on that one. Mint lemonade. Let's see, what else can you make? Nasturtium and peppercorn vinegar. That's different. Radish.
Isn't that the fluid that comes out of your breast when you first have a baby before the milk comes in?
No, it's a flour.
Because that would be really disgusting.
Ms. Biology, you know it's a flour.
What was the word? Nasturtium? It sounds just like the word that comes out of your breast before.
Colostrum?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Exactly.
Colostrum does. Okay, whatever. I back to just lurking. Okay.
Strawberry jam. So a book about gardening with kids, teaching you all about gardening, and then you can harvest and have recipes to make with the items that you harvest. So $5 for the Children's Kitchen Garden, a book of gardening, cooking, and learning. So $5. And we'll pass on that. And we'll go to Aaron.
Okay. So here I have a we have 4x2 tintypes for $5. So I have 2 of them. And I want to label this Bad Hair Day pictures.
Oops.
Oh, yeah.
You got this gentleman right here.
Yeah, not good.
His mustache and his hair is looking kind of wild. And that's how the frame looks. This is the back. And then this gentleman. Where it's kind of out there and kind of wild. His tie looks like bow tie, whatever that is. Looks a little crooked also.
Good
It's
heavens.
like that actor, Danny Kaye, to me. Remember him? He was a redhead.
I could see that.
And this is the back.
The photographer could have helped out a little bit there.
And this is them both together.
So I got to swipe towards the crooked bow tie. Trisha could have the other one.
Just for the clean shaving by itself?
Yeah. Also, the shape of the guy's ears are the other one. It's a little bit much. I mean, it's not Nicole Kidman upsetting, but it's not good. Did anybody watch the Nicole Kidman movie Baby Girl that I told you was out on, I think, Netflix last week?
It's not on Netflix.
Hulu?
It's on something I don't get.
Okay.
So no, I couldn't watch it.
Very erotic.
How are her earlobes?
They try and mask it with curly cues,
but
I see them. They're not kidding me.
How is the movie?
It was a little 50 Shades of Grey.
Oh, okay.
You know, very erotic.
Oh.
Which is odd. Just, I don't know. It was odd.
We're counting down for Lisa.
All right.
So would you recommend it then? Going once?
I would say as a filler, not a strong recommendation.
Okay.
I'm going to give a strong recommendation for something, though.
Going twice. And sold to Lisa.
So my strong recommendation is I found a game show online. Don't know what channel it's on either. Probably Hulu. And it's called The Floor, starring as your MC Rob Lowe. The game is 100 contestants start the season, and they each stand on a box.
Oh yeah.
And they have their area of expertise, and then they challenge each other, and then they get to take over the territory, like the box next to them, whatever. The thing that I find most fun about the show is that the categories are incredibly diverse. So, for example, Blue Boy was in a category this week when they did famous art paintings. Another category was currency. So, like a lot of things that we are talking about and showing, the part that I like is during the one-on-one face-off, they show you a picture and they don't tell you the answer, so you can play along, which is so different than other games where you really can't play along. And I'm enjoying it because the categories are so diverse and you realize how much you don't know until a category comes up. Like one of the categories was like cleaning products. Somebody was an expert in cleaning products, and they give you like the bottle without the product, and you got to
expert with cleaning products. Oh yeah, that's not me.
Product. Another one was let me think. Ancient Egypt. Another one was the periodic table. So like so diverse.
What?
The categories are 100 different categories, and to be the sole winner, you'll have to really manipulate around because you can keep playing or you can pass. So there's a lot of strategy into passing enough to let other people get knocked out. Mm-hmm. So I think I'm on season 1's not online. I'm on season 2. And I think I'm on like the 4th or 5th episode, and they're down to like, say, 75 people. It's really good though. Like it goes fast. And I love trivia and stuff. I love being allowed to play along. Like, like $10,000 pyramid, they show you the answer on the bottom. It's not fun. It's not fun. This is fun. I can play. And also, because it's a timed response, you got to blurt the answer fast. So like if you get like starstruck or like, which probably would happen with me when when Rob Lowe and I meet. I mean, I don't know who's going to go crazy for who first, but I can imagine that my tongue would get tied around Rob Lowe. He's that cute. I want to go to California just because of the commercials that he does. Who doesn't? He's aged beautifully. So yeah,
ever since the video that he did, he's been on my list.
I don't know what he did. Was he a dirty?
I'm not asking. I don't want to know.
Google Rob Lowe video and you'll find out.
Okay. Was he a dirty boy?
Yeah. Okay. Extremely inappropriate.
Yeah, that I don't like.
Extremely.
Yeah, so I have not seen that. So I'm basing this strictly on not knowing that story and that he's a damn good-looking guy.
Yeah, I just 15. Thank you.
15 start.
Got it.
I'm letting her finish, but I'm giving that to you because you always ask.
The sign language can be somewhat annoying because we are hearing people. Okay.
I thought it worked perfectly. Okay.
It did.
Shut up, Sue Spiezio.
Stack of postcards. I didn't say that. Stack of postcards. Miscellaneous places. This is going to start at $15 for the entire pile. You've got cute little kids. Cute little outfits. I don't know, maybe Holland or Dutch. What is it? Does it say? No. Really nothing on the back.
Lisa Day watches the floor. See? So here's the thing, Angie. I gotta say it when I'm thinking.
Yeah, this is like the sound. They're like at the Sound of Music, like Austria, and that's Edelweiss.
And then I don't know. This
no idea what that reference is.
The Sound of Music.
Oh wait, maybe it goes this way. Oh, there we go. It's like a snow cave or something.
Kids are in the field with Julie Andrews at the beginning of The Sound of Music.
Oh, now I get where you were going. I wasn't on that picture. Okay, because it made no sense on the picture I was on.
Again, I don't know. This one is
Red Rock in Arizona.
Colorado. No, this is Colorado.
Garden of the Gods.
This is
Trisha,
also
you would
Garden of the
really
Gods.
Good on that show. Noah's Ark.
No.
Kansas.
No.
Washington.
The whole pile is $15. This one is Rocky Mountain National Park in Colorado again.
Don't tell me. Let me guess.
Okay.
Mount Everest. No, you could tell the right answer.
Colorado. Pikes Peak.
I don't know. Now you just took my mojo away from me, Angie.
No, it's where she buried her husband.
Yes, that's
Helen Hunt's grave in Colorado.
Isn't she still alive? Isn't she an actress, Helen Hunt?
Don't look at me. Helen Hunt Falls.
Oh, that's
Yes,
pretty.
Helen Hunt. I do like a fall.
Here you go.
Sigma.
Well, this one's actually got writing on the back of this. This one doesn't give you a year. Why don't they give you a year? Oh, 1909. It's actually got writing on the back of this. This one you can Hall Summit, Kansas.
See, I knew Kansas would be one of the answers.
Nice, Denise. Good night. Kansas City.
Good night.
So you get all of these for $15. This is kind of cool the way this one is. It's got
Well, Denise didn't say she's going to bed. She just said that she's packing all night and she's tired. At what point Denise will fall asleep at some point, but
these are all written on the back of too. So
she's like, no, I'm not going to bed. No.
Read somebody's business here. Let's see. 1909.
She sold today, which means she's probably got 1 or 2 monster drinks in her. She's going to be with us for a little while. But don't plan on going in the morning, Angie. You're not welcome.
1911. I'm good. 1910. It's like a racetrack somewhere. Let's not get crazy. 1910.
Only 10 o'clock.
And then these are from Milano. Would that be, France? I don't know. It says Milano on it. Well, this one obviously
Milano would be Italy.
This would be Italy.
That is definitely Pisa in Italy.
I don't know where that is. I don't know what that says.
What's the letters?
You get the whole pile of these. We got some fun stuff on the back. Some of them are written on, some aren't.
You're going to have to buy them, Sue, if you want a closer look.
I'm just amazed to see how Angie is selling just
Deborah.
like Denise tonight. Angie's saying she's selling exactly like Denise. They're just postcards. They got pictures on them. You get them all.
1924.
Some have
written
logos on them.
I don't know what
stamps.
they say.
I don't know.
So it's 1924.
You just get them all.
It's the whole stack.
Yeah, you get the whole stack.
15 American dollars.
I didn't say the American part. Oh, wow. Look at that.
That's impressive.
Somebody wrote like a whole diatribe.
I wonder what that one letter is that's so dark. Like that they made that one letter be like stand out. Like the font of the one letter.
There we go.
Crazy.
Very sorry that we didn't get together. Oh.
Before I left. We'll certainly have to when I get home again. We are spending 10 wonderful days here in Zurich and
Switzerland.
And something to go down to Venice for a few days next week. So yeah, you could really get into this lady's business. And she sent it to Detroit, Michigan. That's cool.
Just sent it to the city
also
of
cool because
Detroit.
it's got
Just sent it to the city of Detroit. Dear Detroit, sorry I couldn't spend time with you last week.
Yeah. Cool. These are all stamps from over there. That's cool. Well, here's another one. This one is going, what the heck? This one must be going overseas. This one, I don't know. You guys will figure it out. I don't know.
Okay, I have a question. How much of the stack have we taken a look at so far?
So you just want here's the rest of them. There are more scenes. There's more writing on some of them. Federal building in Missouri. More writing on the back. So some of these you could really get into their business because they got them written on the back. I don't know what this one is. Manitou. I don't know. Some pictures of some rocks. Some guy, statue. I don't know.
I swear, she's Denise. Sick Angie equals Denise. E equals MC squared. It's so weird. It's just so weird.
People at a water fountain. Well, they're just cool postcards, but I don't need them. You get the whole pile for $15. You can go through them. This one again is from another country. Got the cool foreign stamp on it. I don't know what that is. Your Hotel Europea and Britannia. Another hotel postcard. Some more pictures. I don't know what this is. Pictures of something in another language. I can't read it.
KJ's in for 16.
And oh, this one's got the leaning thing again.
And that leaning thing, it's famous. More
The
famous
Leaning
than
Tower of
Blue Boy.
Pisa.
That darn leaning thing.
Yeah, Leaning Tower of Pisa.
It just sits there leaning.
Okay, and then the last one is this guy's boot from the moon landing.
Oh.
July 20, 1969, Apollo 11, a moon landing. And this one's not used.
I don't see the boot.
Deborah's at 18.
So you get this whole stinking pile.
Some are written on, some are not. Some have European stamps on them.
Yeah, some of Europeans. So like this one's got this little boat on the back. So it's just a fun pile of different postcards.
KJ's at 20.
Glacier Park.
Imagine how
That's
high
just
these
their
bids
hotel.
would have gone if Angie was excited about this.
Deborah at 24.
Ooh, that one's got a lot of stuff on the back of it too.
Thank you, Risa.
Denver, Colorado, the state capital.
You know, that guy with the boot.
1954. Dear Dad. Hold on. Dear Dad. Oh, yeah. Somebody else can read that. That ain't going to happen.
Please tell. Okay. When I see Denise, are you there? Hello, Denise.
Please come to the office.
When you have a moment, please check your emails for an email from Mary H. Just in case you're listening, but you're not looking at the chat.
Denise is like present.
Deborah at 28, KJ at 30. But yes, so just in case you're not reading the chat, you're multitasking. She multitasks a lot, so she doesn't always read all of the chat. But yes, Mary H sent you an email. So when you have a chance, please check for the email. Deborah is at 35.
The zoo. Oh, that's a zoo. It don't look like a zoo. It looks like a church.
So Mary, she packed your box tonight and you will get an invoice in the morning.
Where is Manitou? Everything says, a bunch of these say Manitou. Where's Manitou?
Not Italy.
I don't know.
I don't know either, but that's Manitou. Manitou Iron Springs Hotel. There's two of them that say Manitou.
Becky, where is Manitou?
I thought this was cool. Somebody's gonna have to read that. I can't
Colorado.
read that. Canada. Oh, it's Canada. Cool.
Well, it's Colorado also.
Oh, is it?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you guys can figure out. Oh, this one's got two pictures on it.
Look at the attitude she's got today. You gotta come back. You gotta come back.
Ooh, what?
We need you healthy and happy and giggly. I can't even believe how this has kicked your butt.
Oh, Sue, you have no idea.
I can see it. I can see it as you're selling these postcards.
Manitoba is in Canada, but this is Manitou.
It's
Manitou.
No, I went out citywide rummage sailing, and I live for citywide rummage sales. I was home by 2 o'clock. I was done. I couldn't keep going.
All right, we are going to count this down for Deborah. Sorry, I was looking up Manitou and I missed it.
That's okay.
What
am I doing? Wait, what am I doing? Oh, 30.
Going twice. And sold to Deborah. You can always look at the bottom corner of the screen.
Yeah. I can't type tonight. I can't. Okay, we're done. We're good. It's in there. Like I said, I normally live for the Citywide Rummage Sales. I was like, we didn't even finish them, and I was like, I've got to go back home. I can't keep going.
I don't know what would ever happen to Trisha if she got sick on the Citywide Rummage Sale day.
I just wouldn't go.
I went.
I'd be okay.
Great stuff.
I'd be disappointed, but I'd be okay.
Okay.
Oh, I got some great stuff.
See, that's why you're not a deer. Because me and Angie would be devastated.
Yeah.
A deer.
You and I are deers. We're doe, a deer, a female.
A female deer.
So this
Hello, Jamie.
is sealed. Hi, Jamie.
Hi, Jamie.
Hey, Jamie.
So this is they call it a 3D puzzle.
By the
but
way,
it's
thank
like,
you, Deborah.
It's like a little model, but it's in wood. And all the pieces are here because, of course, it's still sealed. I thought with Father's Day coming up, this could be something really fun to give to somebody as a gift. And they can
This is why I'm a bad wife. Mm-hmm. I would be annoyed. I would be annoyed if Tom spent a few hours at the table working on this. Why? When there's so many other things to do that are more productive. I'm not a good wife.
Unlike watching you watch TV.
Well, wait. Oh, you like this?
Oh, the cat likes it.
She got her snark.
Tom should be able to take a couple of hours.
I know. I'm just not a fan of it. I'm just
right, Risa?
This is not I could not be the wife of a guy who likes sports because I could not handle the hours that would be spent watching sports, or a guy on a bowling team. I love you, Aaron.
Wow.
Oh, she's spicy tonight.
But okay, no, like every Tuesday for 6 months, you're going to be gone for 3 or 4 hours. No, I'm not having that. I'm not down for it. Sorry.
Watch out, she's spicy tonight.
And then you want me to wash your freaking bowling shirt? No. Go ahead, Trisha. What about this puzzle? 3 days. Insert the pieces.
What puzzle? What are we talking about?
I mean, is any wife in the room at least a little on board with understanding what I'm saying? Like, I just don't like idle time.
No.
I'm going back to look at all the comments.
No.
No, I actually try to encourage my husband to take time out.
But I sell my crafts. I sell them. And I gift them. I don't do it for my own pleasure. I do it for others. Time to move along. Okay, Doreen. Okay.
$7 for a 3D wooden puzzle, which is like putting together a little model. Still sealed, so it is giftable, and it's from 2010.
Wow.
So there you go. So think about that. Nice Father's Day gift for someone. But I will bring that back for the And we're going to go to Aaron.
All right, question.
Oh, Lisa, I haven't had a period in years.
Is this, what round is this? Is this the last one? Or?
We have 2.
2 more. Okay, cool. All right, the last round I want to show, stay around. If you like 10 types, I want to have a little treat for y'all.
All right.
So these 2 Tim types are one is the one we were talking about before, where it's like we think that she got a ghost standing next to her because there's a lot of space in between the tintype. She's always like, to the one side is a lot of space on the other side. And then you have these couple, a man and a woman. This is a pretty good sized tintype here. This tintype is a little bigger. 3 4/4 and 3 4/4 and
price? Sorry.
Oh, five. Sorry.
While you're measuring, both of them for $5.
Yes, both for $5.
2 for $5. What a deal!
Let me tell you something, KJ. I'm gonna tell you something right now. If you were my husband, because I don't know if you're a man or a woman. Is KJ a man or a woman? Anybody know?
I believe. Yeah.
KJ, if you were my man and you were sitting at that table playing with your postcards and alphabetizing them and categorizing them and making notes about them, you'd be in big trouble. Big trouble. Okay? Just saying. Big trouble.
You just talked about, no, we gotta talk about this. You just talked about you advertising
the one that's not
the Disney movies.
I don't know. I just got no patience for it. I got no tolerance for it. I'm a brat. That's how I don't know why me and Angie are alike. Because Angie's so loving and giving, patient and kind, God-fearing. And I'm not.
But Angie, how do you feel about Steve's hobbies? Are you
okay? So Steve likes he likes science fiction stuff, and I don't. And he likes
science fiction hobbies are stupid and a waste of time.
No, when he's doing those, I just tell him I'm gonna go craft.
I think she does. So in that way, I think you two are kind of alike.
If he wants to watch a science fiction movie, what do I do?
You are.
Yeah. All right, we are alike.
I don't tell him he can't. I just tell him
I'm gonna go. I don't say you can't, but I don't like it.
But
I don't like it.
But up here.
I don't know if I don't like it. I just tell you, yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna go craft in my craft room.
All right. So if anyone's interested in these
in trouble, Trisha.
Two pictures. Hey, I'm the one that's not married.
I am happily married. Oh.
I don't have a spouse to answer to.
I don't really answer to him either, do I? I don't answer to you.
I am so bad.
All right. Well, it looks like we're passing. We'll go to Angie and we'll find out why Sue is bad.
Because I'm at worst now for the last year being bedbound, that Tom can't leave the room without me asking where he's going and what he's carrying or not carrying with him or what he could bring back. The poor man can't go potty without having to report his whereabouts. Where are you going? Where are you going?
Izzy, you gotta move.
It's gotten worse.
It's gotten worse.
Is the third cat of the night now?
Yeah, this is Izzy, the kitten. Okay, this is gonna start at $10. Yeah, she's great. Okay, this is gonna start at $10.
Tail's working.
It's an FAO Schwartz toy.
Ooh.
And what it is, I had one of these, but mine wasn't fancy like this. Mine was just a normal one when I was a kid. But it is brand new.
Well, it didn't come from FAO Schwartz, did it?
No, it didn't. Now, this has been, this plate thing has been used once, but what you do, well, you take it out of here. Okay, I don't know what she just knocked over. You take it out of here. And you put your plates in of your skirts, your shirts, your your hairstyles. I'm gonna see if I can get you
what?
And then you take the rubbing thing and you rub it Yeah, I don't have enough arms to do this. So let's just, okay.
So you transfer the imprint onto a piece of paper.
Like
Mhm.
an embossing.
Yep, it's embossing. It comes with your papers in the little thing here. And you get to make your own, the little girl gets to make her own fashions. Yeah, there was a Barbie one when I was a kid. There's also like a reading card one when I was a kid. But so like they can choose. They can have the fancy girl. But then on this side, these are all patterns. So let's say you do this one. Well, then you can go back and rub this under the paper to give that skirt that houndstooth pattern. And so this is, I did tell you, $10 start. But you've got all these plates. This was barely used. Barely used. There we go. That helps. But you can choose all the different shirts. And then the textures.
Cool. Very cool.
Is there a year on it? Good question. I don't know. I love these pants. Like you got the high heels. You got the 80s stylish pants. The crayons or the pencils that are in here have never been opened or used. But this you can tell has been used because it's a little flatter. But it comes with an actual replacement too. So I mean everything is in here. But you put the paper down and then you put the plates down, then you rub it. And there you go. Is there a year on this?
Very cool.
So you can make your own story of your fashion angels. I don't know. Here we go. 2019, KJ, 2019.
Oh, wow. Not too old.
So not too old, but it really reminds me of the old ones we had back in the day. But I think it's so cool. And $10 is a really good price. Comes in the wooden case. And you take it with you. So this can be, take with you in the car. You can do it. The girls can do it. Or boys. Boys. But I love how they give you several different choices. And then you can, once you rub the drawing of the dress, then you can put that pattern underneath and do a little rubbing and make it houndstooth or dots, polka dots, whatever. So
that is one great gift.
Isn't that awesome? $10 in the case.
Now, is it just for teens? No.
I mean, these are so new, they're hard to get out.
It really is for any age.
Yeah, because if you like to style and draw and color, this one's got like the leaf pattern.
And don't forget, activities like this that are geared towards kids. These activities are good for seniors. Also, dexterity, creativity, using brain function, using motor skills. It's not just for kids. It's very important activities like that for seniors. And if someone has an interest in fashion, that would be great.
Okay, so there's 6 of the pants. 6 of the pants. And then there's 3 of the ladies.
Ooh.
And again, they have all the patterns.
She looks a little angry.
Yeah, that one looks a little
she looks a little angry. She needs lunch.
Yeah. But I like the patterns on the back. So even if you decide not to use the ladies, the patterns are all embossing too.
Right. Because they don't all have to have heads and stuff.
KJ, now you speak of my language. Yes.
And then you've got the business kind of shirt. Oh, and then, okay, so then there's some of the female heads so that you can put the on there instead of having the full size one. Oh, and I love the plates on the back. They got all these textures and patterns. And I think this is a really cute set. And it comes with the papers. So if anybody's interested, $10. I think this would make a great gift for a little girl. All velvet lined. There you go. That was mine.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, everybody, for looking.
Yeah, and anybody who's interested in fashion, that's great. There's fans of, like Project Runway and all those types of shows, all ages.
You've heard of Project Runway?
Of course.
I thought you were all anti-reality.
I
love
don't
Project
watch
Runway.
it. I don't watch it, but I know it. Hi.
Joe. Hi, baby Joe.
You'll have to go over to Reese's house. She's doing snacks tonight. Yeah, we're not doing.
Come over to my house.
Come on,
Joe. You can come to my house.
Come sit down for a minute.
Come on, Joe. Shake your tail or shake your little tail. There you go. He's flirting with me. He likes me.
All right. I have. Oh, now we're going to ask nicely, aren't we? I know. I have 3 books. 3 books. And Lisa, take your phone with you because Aaron's got another tintype coming.
Yes, you may want to stay around for this one, Lisa.
Yeah, so keep your phone with you. All right, so I'm going to give you 3 books for one price. And this is going to be $6. 3 books for $6. They all have to do with Washington. All outdoor books. This is 101 hikes in the North Cascade Mountains. And it outlines the hikes, the routes, tells you all about each of the locations so you're ready for your hike.
I've never been on a hike.
Never. Me either.
And I don't.
It tells you how long it's going to be, what you need.
Hiking is good for you. You see a lot of animals
and bugs.
This one is Washington Fishing,
the
Angler's Bible. So this tells you all the great fishing places to go. All in Washington. I wonder
what the connection is with the word angler and fishing. Like, how did that come to be? Why did that become the name of fishing is called an angler? And you know what goes for a lot of freaking money? Which lures. Freaking lures.
Yeah.
And then the complete Pacific Northwest camping guide.
Never been camping.
Me either.
So there you go.
Don't want to.
Now, if you
love camping, how could you not like camping?
These are great books.
Outside.
It teaches you all about Washington and places and things to look up. So if you've ever been interested in Washington State, these books are great too. But you are going to get all 3 of them, $6. Debbie, there you go. Debbie, your son would probably love these books because he's in Washington, but South Washington. But yeah, lots of cool stuff. Thank you, Debbie. I am so glad.
No. I've never had a weird clown jump out at me when I'm hiking, and no bears have ever gotten me.
I would like to have a s'more.
Obviously, what?
Once, going twice. I'm going to say it's kind of assumed that no bears have gotten to you yet.
Aren't you glad I'm on cold medicine? I've been a joy.
And soul to Debbie. Oh, he just moved to Kelso. Oh, that is cool.
Well, Susan, Vuvu, I'm in Wisconsin. We're the Packers. Illinois is the Bears. Bears still suck. That's, we're the Packers. So I'm not scared of the Bears. They still suck.
So here I have this shade flower
embroidered
Trinket box, and this Trinket box is filled up with 9 tintypes.
Oh.
And I'm going to start this all at $15.
Oh,
Wow.
no.
We have this one.
Oops.
This one. The lady with the hat. Reminds me of like a bus driver or something.
Yay, Doreen. Oh, he looks like
this gentleman.
Whoa. I knew Doreen would get that joke.
Then the
I like
my.
that. Like
three
that.
lovely couples.
Holding on to.
Wow.
They got one got a flower. Well, yeah, one got a flower. And it looked like it's attached to her.
Oh, because the thing that she was holding on to, it looked fuzzy. I thought maybe we had a doggy or a kitty there, but no, what is it?
Yeah.
Oh no, that's just her shirt. Never mind.
What's a Packer?
The Green Bay Packers.
No, I know. We know they're a football, but what is a Packer?
Okay, so up in Green Bay, where the football started,
hats.
They would hire people. They would hire the guys from the meat packing plant to play as football players.
Oh.
They would call them the Packers because the group that started it were the meat packers that started the.
That
Packers.
was an
this
interesting
little boy.
I like
boots.
that answer.
Okay.
So the Packers started out because they were the original players were meat packers.
And then
Chicago
she used all the fabric.
That's pretty. I like that one.
All
big, beautiful dress.
That is beautiful.
Different Packers, Denise. Different kind of Packers. Not the same.
And this gentleman, his pants look dirty. At least it's overall his whole outfit.
No, they pack meat, but I won't go there because I'm sure there's a joke in there somewhere.
And so it's like I said, yeah, that whole uniform, yeah, it's look kind of dirty there. And then you got these little boys, like their brothers, like brothers. So 1, 2, 3.
Wow, good deal.
4, 5.
AJ's on that.
6, 7, 8, and 9.
Bless you.
Goes in this.
That's a great deal. Wow.
And this is how it looks on the inside.
More clean.
That is probably the bargain of the night.
Yes.
All right. Well, we will count that down for
what the heck?
For KJ. Oh my gosh. Going once.
I thought maybe I'm like, dang, my cold medicine has really got me loopy. What?
Going twice. Oh my goodness.
You never know what we're gonna say on Friday night.
JJ.
It's all what you've experienced in your life. Right? That's it.
Oh my gosh. All right.
That's KJ.
Okay. My last one is choice. Or no, I'm sorry. No, it's both of them together. Helps if I could read my own handwriting. And that's typed. $12 for the two of them. These are called Punch magazine. And these magazines were from Britain, right? I think that's right. Yeah. Punch was a satire magazine out of Britain. So I've got the autumn and the Christmas one. And I will tell you that some of these advertisements are awesome. An old Victor ad. So it's really just like, yeah, there's a lot of Ovaltine ones in here, and that I don't know.
I have never had Ovaltine.
Well, they do a lot of Ovaltine ads in these. That must have been. But you've got Ovaltine. I thought this was very cool.
Sue, do you like malt? Like if you were to order a milkshake and you had like a vanilla malt.
Yeah, I've never had that.
You've never had that?
No, but I think there's a candy that they sell like at the movies. That's like a mothball that tastes like, and I've
Not
tasted
moth.
like
It's a malt ball.
Yeah, I didn't like
Royals.
Okay, you don't. Some malt is one of those things. You either like it or you don't like it. Like black licorice. You would not like Ovaltine because it is malt.
Oh, okay.
Like a Whopper.
I'm more of a Nestle's Quick kind of a girl.
Like a
Nestle's Quick
Whopper.
and Hershey's syrup. How we made the chocolate.
And malt is not. Yeah, Ovaltine is not that. It has a very strong malt flavor.
Is this still for sale today?
Yes. I love malt. So yeah. Yeah, I add it to things. I'm cool with adding it to things. I love it.
I have developed a taste for something called matcha. Have you had that? Like matcha tea and
yeah, I'm not a big fan of the matcha.
I like that flavor. And I have never had that till recent life.
Great pictures in here.
Yeah, these have got great okay, I just have to see what he's looking at. No bathing in the guys. Oh, he's fishing and he brings up a kid. Okay. So this is supposed to be British satire. There's some great pictures in here though.
Now you said you had the Christmas one also?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So we will
go
through.
Make sure I heard that right.
Yep.
Mary's in.
Isn't there a character called like Punch and Judy?
The last sunbathing.
You know what I'm talking about? Have you already heard that expression, Punch and Judy? I don't know who they are, but when she said,
but again, I love the ads.
You don't know who Punch and Judy are?
I can't make it in my head. No, I'm not getting anything.
They're puppets.
They're puppets, but that's not this puppet. This is not anything to do with that.
No, this magazine is called Punch. It's a British satire. This has nothing to do with the Muppet or the puppets that I'm aware of.
Or the Muppets.
Yeah, or the Muppets. So there's the first one.
Let's see, Christmas.
Here's the first one. Now here is the Christmas one. And it's interesting because these are all puppy dogs. Why they put puppy dogs instead of reindeer, I don't know. But this is the 1940.
Crazy, 1940.
But again, there's the Ovaltine ad again. But there's some really good ads in here again. I thought the ads were amazing. Come on, pick that back up. There we go.
Risa watched Punch and Judy. Maybe I must have as a kid. That could have came right into my head as soon as you said the word punch.
I don't know what the kitty has to do with the razor blades, but there's a kitty in that one.
What?
Furniture ad, Players ad, Players cigarettes, and then articles. But then again, some great.
Yeah, graphics. Totally.
Yeah, this is an actual calendar. And I don't know what all the. It's supposed to be December. You think it'd be Christmas, but I don't know. But these are all like jokes and puns and stories, and
I still think Joan Rivers had the best joke of the night. I can't take credit for it.
There's a Christmassy one. Santa's in it. I have no idea.
Yeah, where's Christmas?
I know. I don't know. Something to do with a cow. There's one with igloos. Cozy homes combined with economy. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, that's kind of a wow. That's kind
Trisha
of a
just sold that puzzle.
Did she?
The wood plane. Yeah.
Oh, the wood plane.
No, I didn't sell it.
Well, that I think is a very interesting
That's
piece. Oh, that one popped out. Now it's a poster.
It's 1940, so you're getting a bit of war reference.
Yeah. Oh, there's an interesting Christmas one. There's some Christmas ones. I mean, it's just an interesting. These are just interesting pieces. I don't know much about British satire, so I can't really tell you. But I mean, the picture. It is dark. Okay.
Is amazing.
There's an elephant.
They're pristine.
There's an elephant. I don't. You know, like I said, I don't know much about British satire, so I really can't say. But lots of cool cartoons, lots of cool pictures. And then I just love the advertisements in the back. I mean, to see what they promised.
Denise is in for 14.
And this one's got a cigarette ad on the back. And there is some pencil writing down here. I don't know what that is. But so you get both of these.
So I haven't seen this. I have not seen this magazine on any.
I've never seen it either till I found these.
And Mary, let us know if you'd like to come in at 15 or higher. That's for Mary.
Very unique. Very nice.
Yeah, they're very different. I did get a whole pile of them, so I'll be bringing some other ones. But these were the two that had colored covers. The rest of them are black and white covers. And the rest of them are all the same artistry. These are the only two that were fancy. So I'll probably bring the other ones a different day as a lot. Mary's out. Okay.
All right. Thank you, Mary.
Thank you, Mary.
Going once.
Halloween ones. I can look, Denise. I can look.
Going twice. And sold to Denise.
Yeah, the rest of them all have, these are the only two that have covers that are colored. The rest of them, I'll show you, Denise. They're just the black and white. They've got the two animals on them, and those are on all of them. All right. Thank you so much for looking, everybody. I appreciate it. And we're going, oh, how about I put myself back up here? And we're going to Trisha.
All right. I have two of the little fabric books. You're going to get both of them for a $6 start.
Aww.
This one has a little. And my first book.
Oh, wow.
A, B, and C.
The cat. Oh, she's gone.
1.
There's a cat, Angie.
2, and 3. And
there always has to be a cat. It's required. Aww.
So cute. That cat.
So that one is my first book, and it has the like mylar type stuff in there, so it makes a good sound.
Like my kitty with the thing in it.
And then we have the Sassy Peekaboo.
Oh.
So Bumblebee, and then you lift it up.
Kitten's book.
Have a bird. Lift it up. Cow.
I'll tell you, it's been so fun watching the girls. They have a lot of things like this.
And ladybug.
Watching their eyes and their hands as they turn the page and what they're seeing and making out. Very cool. Early learning. Oh, amazing.
Debbie.
Very cool.
And I will count that down for Debbie. And while I'm doing that, we are going to quickly get ready to do a speed round. And we're going to show the items that are still available. And yeah, you have one more opportunity to grab them. Going once. Going twice.
Oh, cool. Congratulations, Debbie.
Congrats, Debbie.
Congratulations, Debbie.
Oh,
Debbie.
awesome.
Hey, Grand.
That's
Grand
awesome.
Bay? You're getting a whole bay?
Does it have otter?
Nicole
Doesn't
snapped
have
a picture
otter.
during nap time the other day. There's a basket full of toys sorted next to the crib, and there's a picture of Brooke trying to pull like a Puff-A-Lump stuffed doll through the crib rails, and then finally giving up and just like falling back to sleep. But you see like this stuffed animal like shoved in between two crib rails. She must have worked so hard to do it.
All right. So first off, we have these two. This is the same lady, but it's two pictures of her on a CVD card for $5. Just type in the letter A if you like that one. Then we have this lady on a CVD card. She's terrified of getting her pictures taken. And this will be for $3. Let's type in B. Then we have these two tintypes. One's of a lady with a big, beautiful, fancy hat. And the other one, mullet. And the other one of a couple for $5. Let's type in the letter C. Now I have this lovely Limoges Tricket porcelain Tricket box for $30. Just type in the letter D.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Now I have this lovely two-lidded dish, like a candy dish or something, and it's a dragon on here, and it is Saru the Toscani, yeah, Toscani for $20. The beautiful blue, and this is how it looks on the inside.
Oh. Yeah, that's
for $20. Just type in the letter E.
That's okay, Becky. We'll get it later.
Here we have it's too late. Here we have the Greece. This is a vase with a lot of. This is made in Greece, and the color, the gold color, is 24 karat gold. And it has all these lovely designs. It's 9 feet tall, and it's for $20. Just type in the letter F.
Did you say?
And then, last but not least, we have this beautiful music sheet, antique, and it says, "It's the pretty things you say," for $3. And this was 1908. $3 for the music sheet. Just type in the letter.
Yeah, sorry, I was off screen getting the races ready, so I wasn't looking at the screen. Sorry. These two could have said, "Hey, Trisha, clear the screen,"
Could have.
They could have said
That
that.
required brain power beyond my cold medicine. Yeah.
So that's it for me.
She could have too. Just saying.
I'm afraid of
when
you.
Has that,
You
when
know
has that
it.
stopped?
I'm scared of you.
Oh, please. All right. I don't
All
have
right,
that.
and if you are watching on the replay and you saw something that you would like to purchase from Aaron, send him an email or leave a comment down below. All right, let's get Angie up here.
All right. My first one that I still have left is Mr. Penny Circus. This is a weekly reader book. It is a it does have the name in the front. Thank you, Lulu. But I loved the pictures in this one. I think it would be a great book.
Oh.
Mr. Penny Circus. This was $8. Okay, you guys. Then I had the Liberty magazine for $5.
Are there 2 cats or am I seeing double?
No, there's 2. Lulu's here. Wolver's here. Yes, I'm trying to do this with 2 cats. Liberty magazine, this is October 22nd, 1932. It's got some great ads in it. $5. And I have the cute little girl with the dress on, or the grandmother with the granddaughter and the 2 kids. Either one of these are $5. They're 6.5 by 4 cabinet cards. Not only do I love this little girl's dress, but the back of the card is really cool. This one has nothing on the back. So $5 choice, or $5 each for those 2. And then the FAO Schwartz, I don't know what you call this thing. Plate.
That's a fashion kit.
And that one is $10. That's all I had left.
For fashion.
For fashion.
For fashion. Yes.
These 2 babies, they're so cute.
And if you saw something of Angie's, if you're watching on the replay or you think about it after the sale and you saw something, let Angie know. Send her an email, leave a comment down below. That works the same for me also. All right, I have the 16 by 12 framed old world map. It is a foil map. It also has really cool graphics on the top and the bottom. This is $20, number 6. $20, number 6. Oops. The Pirate Stew book.
6.
Oh, thank you, Risa. Thank you. So how to make pirate stew, and then I think you become a pirate at the end of the book by eating the pirate stew. This is $5, number 11. Gardening with kids or without kids. You don't need the kids, but you can have the kids help. This one's geared towards learning about what you're growing. And then once they grow and harvest, you have recipes in the back to use the wonderful things that you grew. This is $5, number 12. And then I have the wooden puzzle. It's like a little model kit. You build an F-18 Hornet. It's unopened. Everything's in the back. And afterwards, you could paint it too. That is $7, number 13. And those are my items. And it is now time for the races. So
Great
let me
sale, kids. Good job.
Let me get everything up. I know.
I'll have to say my favorite thing of Aaron's for the night that didn't sell was the Limoges Trinket Box. My favorite thing of Angie's that didn't sell was the wooden sketch art kit. And for Trisha,
I know it was this.
maybe the wooden airplane. Maybe. I'm not saying definitely, but maybe.
As long as Thomas isn't putting it together.
Exactly.
It's her favorite.
Or KJ. Or KJ. KJ's going to go bowling with Aaron, come home and do that crap. No.
While watching sports on TV.
Yeah. And flipping through postcards. No.
Too funny.
Oh my gosh. All right. It's time for the races.
Yay!
We are going to start with the members appreciation race. This is my way of appreciating everybody who's a member on my channel. Also, don't forget, the members only sale is going to be next week. That's on Thursday at 8 p.m. Eastern. That's for everybody who is a Paw Squad and Paw Party member on my channel, the top 2 tiers. You will have access to the members only sale. But I need a number between 1 and 5 in the chat so I can shuffle the racers.
Well, if Kathy Wiseman's not here, I don't know.
Oh, Kathy Wiseman's not here. What are we going to do?
What are we going to do? Somebody answer.
Hurry, hurry. Type it in the chat.
Wait, I'm going to guess. Oh, there we go.
Thank you. We're shuffling 2 times. Once. Twice. And the racers are off.
Let's go.
How sad was it when Angie said, I wish I could win a race so I could buy things. It was such a Charlie Brown little moment.
Oh, I feel like, you know what?
I know, honey, you're not you. You're not you. Who's going to win it? 5 seconds. Who's coming out?
Who's coming? Oh,
congratulations.
Congrats.
Good swimming.
All right. Next race. This is for leaving a comment on a video. All you have to do is leave a comment on a video. I do 6 videos a week. If you leave a comment on each video, you will get 6 entries into the race. And thank you, Melanie. Melanie has 3 in the chat. So up next is here we go. All right. So everybody who left a comment is in here. I'm going to shuffle 3 times. There's once, twice, and 3 times. All right. I have to turn off the sound. And they're off.
Doesn't help that I'm muted. Go, Smileys. Stop laughing. Not you, Trisha. That one. Clover.
Oh, Cindy with a cold is in the lead. Can she hold it?
Oh, no. Patty Rose is coming up.
Here comes Patty. Here comes Patty.
Oh, Patty.
Congratulations, Patty.
Congratulations, Patty.
Yeah, so if you would like to be entered into next week's race, Just go to the videos, watch a video, leave a comment, and you will get entered into next week's race. Okay, let's do that. And that. Okay. Next race is for everybody who leaves a comment on a live. So, like a live now, you have to wait till it's done and then go back in and leave a comment. I do 8 live sales a week. So that gives you an option to have 8 entries into the race.
And she replies to the comments, which is very sweet.
Well, I have to clean them out so I know.
Some people don't, so I think it's very sweet.
Well, true. All right. Somebody give me a number. Number. And we will get the next race going.
Hi, baby. I know you want mommy. I know you want mommy.
Thank you, Al. We're going to shuffle 2 times. Once.
You just want to watch the show with me?
Twice.
Okay.
Might like the racers. All right, here go those rowdy leprechauns.
You want to watch the rowdy leprechauns? Here you go. Say, go leprechauns, go. My boy. Mama don't feel good.
And do you immediately look better and feel better when you're holding one of your fur babies?
Yeah, my fur baby.
A whole different demeanor comes over you. It's such
Hey, I'm proud of me. I actually made it through the whole show. I told Trisha, I said, you know, I don't know if I'm going to make it through if I, you know, but I've been meditating.
It's Jamie.
Jamie B.
Congrats, Jamie.
Congrats, Jamie B. What? Yeah. He's really purring up a storm. Wow.
Aww.
Okay, the next race, oops, here we go. The next race is for shorts. Now, I have been doing a short at least once a week to show the progress of my front flower bed, which unfortunately this year got trampled. So it's not looking so good. But if you want to, you can go back and look at last year's videos that I put out, last year's shorts that I put out of my flowers and my lilies growing and everything. And you can leave comments on those. That counts too. Because I don't know how many more weekly ones I can do. It's not looking great out there. I have the calla lilies, I have the irises, but that's about it. And the azaleas for a little bit. All right, let me share the screen and get the Santas up here. And we always shuffle 2 times for the Santas. 1 and 2. And they're off.
Ooh, they're marching a little fast tonight.
Yeah, they're going.
Go, Tommy.
Oh. Patty asks, what does he win?
You win a little something off your invoice. So it makes it worth the while.
It's a cash credit.
And
Kim.
It's Kim.
Kim, congratulations, Kim.
Thank you, Melanie J. They are so cute. I can't wait to kiss them tomorrow.
All right, one more race, and this is a combo. So each day I tell you how many packages are going out, or there's no packages going out that day because I didn't get paid. Count the number of packages I ship out in a week. Go to my post tab on my homepage. You will see an entry for the race. Enter the number of packages that I ship out, and you will get an entry into the race. So let me share the screen. This one we do not shuffle. You just get the luck of how you get entered in. I'm going to turn off the sound. And the racers are off.
All right.
Here they go.
And this one, I forgot to put a new one there this week until someone reminded me. So thank you for everyone who entered. I know it was a little late this week.
Oh,
It is
Congratulations.
Yay.
And thank you, Vuvu.
All right. So thank you everyone for leaving your comments.
Oh, do you want to say
Starting
hi?
tonight, start leaving your comments again. And one comment per video, live, short, all that good stuff. Oh, look.
This one's Millie.
Your friend's here.
Jojo, your girlfriend's here.
Jojo, come here.
There's
like,
Millie.
No, I've got my spot. I'm good.
Yeah.
Well, I tried.
It's okay, Spiezio show. I've got some trivia questions tonight.
Oh,
and
goody.
we're not going to stay on late because I got a big day tomorrow. These are some thought-provoking questions that I was able to carve out of the cowgirl game from.
Oh no, not more of those.
Yeah. Okay, so this is a question we don't answer, and it's what part of my anatomy do I like the least? What kind of screwed up game makes you say, I hate my nose or I hate what? No, we don't play that here. So on this question.
Can I say my big toe? I'm not really a fan of my big toe.
Right? I don't like. So I have a
especially the big toenail. Yeah,
I have a couple of questions on this. What movie actress do you most relate to? It's not Nicole Kidman for me.
Can it be an actor?
Actor or actress?
Yeah, Aaron, for you can be an actor. Yeah.
Who do you most relate to?
Sandra Bullock.
Yeah,
that's a good choice.
I can see it.
Yeah. I have no idea for me. Somebody in the chat tell me.
Did you ever hear her 911 call when there was an invader in her house?
No.
It was scary. They say, what is your name? And she says, Sandra Bullock. And you're like, oh, yeah, they were in her house and she's hiding. She's actually hiding and she's got one of those like cells, like
a panic room.
Yeah, panic room.
Yeah, yeah. Crazy. So for me,
it's smart to have a panic room because she still has kids, doesn't she? In the house.
Yeah, she does. Yes, she does.
Yeah, you got it. You got to in that line to, not only protect yourself but protect the kids.
I would say for me, it would be Rosie O'Donnell.
There you go.
Not talk show Rosie O'Donnell. Wilmer Flintstone Rosie O'Donnell.
Okay.
How about you, Ange? And
I have no clue.
Oh no.
Who would I be most like I don't know.
And of course, Playmates. This is your chance to answer for yourselves too.
Yeah,
Sarah
they are.
Meryl Streep. Becky said Mae West, and Jan says Greta Garbo. I want. Do you Greta Garbo one more time?
I want to be alone.
I want to be alone.
I don't know who I would be like, or like who I would relate to. Think about that.
Think about it.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Aaron, are you more of a Denzel or The Rock?
I would say The Rock.
I think so too. I think you're more The Rock.
Woohoo!
Totally. Okay. Okay. This is for when we were back in the day. Okay.
Oh, okay.
The question is, did I or do
Oh
I
my
shave?
gosh!
Do I shave more when I'm in a relationship? So the answer for me is I pluck these whiskers all the time. Those are the only hairs I worry about anymore. Those Italian freaking mustache and chin hairs by the chinny chin chin. But yes, when I was a young girl, definitely a leg shave was happening. Underarm shave was definitely happening before a date, for sure.
I am tickled because Patty Rose said, "You're definitely Betty White, Ange." And then Melanie J said, "Yes, Betty White." Oh my gosh, that is like the biggest compliment because she was a great comedian. She's a great actress and she loved animals and she was funny. And wow, you guys, that's so sweet. I love our chat. Oh my gosh.
You're so loved. Aren't you glad you didn't go home?
So
And
loved.
you stuck around for the Sue Spiezio show, the
I am
shortened
so happy I
version?
stuck around. Yeah.
Okay, let me see.
Honey, you're married to Betty White.
Okay, those are all the questions on that card that I can use. Let's see this one.
Oh, fun.
Have you ever served on a jury? And what was the outcome if it was an interesting story? So I told you 2 times for me. Once I was the foreman and we were a hung jury, and it was a case of boyfriend harassment in a parking lot of a job. And there was audio tapes of their phone calls and their text messages. Being the foreman on a jury was one of the worst top 10 experiences of my life, trying to wrangle other people who would fall asleep.
Oh my
Terrifying.
gosh.
Have you ever been on a
Thank you.
jury?
No.
No. I want to though. Twice?
But
Wow.
one criminal, one civil.
Yeah, my other one was an artist walked into a hotel and said to the hotel owner, concierge, whatever, "You know what would look great here? A painting of the mayor." And the guy said, "Yeah, it probably would." So then the guy went home and painted the mayor. And let me tell you, it was like a 6 foot tall, like a freaking painting. And he comes back with it and says, "I've got your painting ready. It's, $1,000 or whatever." And the case pended on was an oral contract invoked.
No.
When the guy said, "Yeah, that would be great," did he mean do it?
You didn't give him a price?
Yeah, there was no price.
So you know who won? The artist won. And the guy walked out of there with this really bad portrait. Like the fingers were the size of kibasi sausage.
Well,
Like it was like
they never agreed on a price or anything.
Yeah, but it was considered an oral contract because he didn't ask for the price. He just said yeah. And so
that's ridiculous.
Right. And believe it or not, that case was way easier to decide when you heard all the evidence of like however it went back and forth than the case with the harassment. And it was horrible to be the foreman and not be able to wrangle 12 people to make a decision. And it was definitely a he said, she said, and what did this text mean, and they were flirting while she was on the stand testifying against him. They were eyeballing, flirting with each other. It was bizarre. But yeah, I think if you've never been on a jury and you get the opportunity, I can't go anymore because I'll have a medical excuse. It is a really interesting life experience.
It is.
It really is something to do.
Everybody should do it once to see how a courtroom functions.
Yeah.
It
really
is
cool.
Very fascinating.
Yeah, I'd love to do it. I've never been picked.
It's a good experience.
Criminal trials are a lot harder.
Yeah.
Harder on the inside of you because you know a crime has been committed.
Right.
Well, that gets you out of it, Becky.
The civil one I did was actually medical malpractice.
Ooh.
So there actually was an injured party, but it's not a criminal case. It was a civil case.
So what do our friends say? Has anybody served? We look. Sarah Lee has on a criminal. Okay. You didn't have to go, Melanie. And you knew one of the doctors was going to testify. So interestingly enough, my first husband and I lived in an apartment before we bought our house, and he got called to jury duty. And that you go through, I think it's called the voyeur or something like that, where your number gets picked like a bingo ball to go on the jury. And then at some point when there's 12 people sitting, the lawyers can call on a juror and excuse you or not excuse you, like for whatever reason. So one of the things was that you're not supposed to know the defendant. We were in apartment 6. The defendant lived in apartment 5.
Oh, well, yeah.
And my husband didn't recognize him. And he served. I was like, as soon as he goes, well, I didn't recognize him until we both walked into the building together. I was like, he lives next door. You never saw him? Didn't look familiar. Didn't look familiar to me.
Wow.
Weird. At that, what point do you stand up and say, I object, I know him?
Yeah.
Becky, how does managing an apartment get you disqualified? I mean, I get the one you knew the doctor. That makes sense. I've never been asked to be on a jury, but I'd do it if they asked me to.
That is so weird. Well, you have a driver's license, right? Does your state and county do it by driver's license? Because that's how we all get called in Jersey, by our driver's license.
Yep.
I don't know.
Yeah, and Tom and I get called all the time. All the time. I got to keep on sending the medical letter now. But yeah, it's. I would say if you get called.
I did get called in a couple.
Oh, there you go.
I think maybe 2 years ago. But it's like, no, I'm self-employed now, so I can't take the time just for the fear of getting on. One of the trials I was on was a 3-week trial. It's like,
oh my God.
You don't know.
I can't
when
be
you get
on
picked
for 3
how long
weeks.
it's going to be.
Yeah, you don't know.
I only think we get, I don't know, my job I think gives us like 4 days and that's it.
Yeah,
no, they can't fire you for jury duty. That's like against.
Oh wow. Oh, then I do it 3 weeks without having to work, and I get basic I get basic pay from.
And you know me, I got the gossip on all 12 jurors.
Of course.
Well, and it depends on the company you work for. Now, I was fortunate that the company I worked for paid my salary.
Oh, nice.
While I was on jury duty. No, you know, that's just one of the perks that I had. But no, a lot of companies don't. And if not, it was like $10 a day. That's what you got. $10
we get
a day.
When my last one, it was $5 a day.
Yeah.
Really?
That's like,
like 16.
I can't live on that.
It could be both. It could be. I mean, obviously, I'm a registered voter and have a license. Shut up, KJ. I let him go to jury duty. I even made sure he was dressed appropriately and not in a cat daddy t-shirt. He got stopped in Costco the other day because I think his shirt said the dog father, like, you know, like the Godfather, like that scene, but the dog father. People were stopping him in the store. I saw the funniest freaking Costco video. A woman's husband really loves going to Costco. Like, it's like one of his favorite things to do. Right. So she decided to throw him a surprise Costco birthday party by inviting 20 of his friends and family to be at Costco at 2:00 on a Saturday and separate themselves into different aisles and shop. And then at the end, after they checked out, to go to the food court. Okay. So video is of the husband running into friend after friend after friend and thinking it's just a big old coincidence, never catching on till they check out and go to the food court and they're all there with balloons and pizza. It was so funny because he's like, I can't believe this. This can't be happening. So if you
That's
do
hilarious.
Costco man surprise birthday, you'll
Aw.
get the video. It's do the video that's 2 minutes and 22 seconds, not the one that's shorter, because it hit all the local state. It was so cute. I mean, can you imagine throwing an adult man a Costco birthday party because he likes Costco? And you know
That's
what?
cute.
My husband likes Costco too, so much that he also got a subscription to BJ's. And we're only 2 people. How much can we eat?
I have a Costco,
And a
and I'm a
BJ?
single person.
No, I'm saying, do you need 2? Do you need Costco and BJ's?
We don't have that here.
Okay.
We only have one. We
Okay.
only have Costco. That's your choice.
All right. Well, we have 2, and they're like right next door to each other. It's very weird.
Go to Costco. Don't go to Costco.
All right.
That's
Okay.
your option.
This answer does not have to be a specific person
Jeez,
or
Becky.
even a human. The question is, what would I like to come back to as in my next life?
Didn't we just talk
Andy.
about this?
Everybody knows my answer.
An otter?
Okay, an otter. Yeah, that'll work.
No, we used to have a Sam's Club here, and nobody went, so they closed it.
Wow.
We are
Sam's,
the home of Costco.
Oh.
This is where Costco started.
You know, I'm really getting a little tired of the Washington bragging. It's like getting a little much now. Washington created Frango. Washington created mountains. Washington created volcanoes. No, it's enough now. You don't own Costco. Okay?
We do.
You got a discount?
That's why their store brand is called Kirkland, because that's literally the town that they started in, which is Kirkland.
Oh, cool.
A little Costco trivia through the night.
Yeah,
I would like to come back as a giraffe.
There you go.
You'd make the most elegant giraffe. Would you have jeans so I could ask you to turn around?
Yeah.
Would you do portraits with your giraffe butt for Angie and her husband when they come on safari?
Yes.
Then I support it.
Live remotely.
So yes, we might have answered this question because I did say
I
I wanted to come back as a man. I did say that. I remember saying that now. You know, Trisha, I try and prepare, but sometimes when I screw up, I can't remember everything. All right, that completes 2 cards. Let's see, 3rd card.
Night, Jan.
See y'all.
Oh, did I ask this question? So if I did, I'm sorry, I'm asking it again. Do I consider whether or not I really need an item before I buy it?
Sometimes yes, sometimes no.
Yeah.
Night, Risa.
I would say
Night,
more often
Risa.
no for me. Good night. Good night to who's ever leaving, and thanks for joining.
Good night.
And we're not going to go. Probably we're not going to go long tonight.
That's a tough one.
Yeah, because it depends. It depends on what it is, and
I know. Yeah, like sometimes.
I know we don't really go out unless I really.
Well, I think on a Friday night, picture an ephemera night, no one needs what you're selling, but you're still selling, and people are buying it.
Yeah.
Do they need it? I mean, is KJ's life going to be better?
Yes.
Because he's got an embroidered box with 15.
Yes.
Kid cards.
His quality of life has gone up a few notches. Yes.
All right. So that's why I bought Chanel number 5. Because I always wanted it and never could afford it. So,
but I think you would enjoy Chanel 22 better because it actually is a better scent.
She didn't have it. So you know what? Go find
you know why? You know why? Because They no longer sell Chanel 22 in the United States anymore. They haven't for probably over a decade. You can't get it. But it still is a better scent.
I question Tom's judgment on buying, and I can't help it. So he's
That's
been
because
shopping
you
tonight.
don't want him to have any
While I've
joy.
been on the air, I've been hearing, congratulations, Thomas. He's on my whatnot account shopping as me. And he said to me, he just bought two t-shirts. And then I said, "Oh, what were the graphics on it?" And he said, "I don't remember." I said, "You just bought them 5 minutes ago. How do you not remember?" Because he doesn't want to tell me. He doesn't want to tell me because he knows I'm going to say, "Did you need that?" So he fibs.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
So here's the thing he doesn't know. It's on my account. There's a video receipt of the purchase. So later, when the bill comes, I can go see what Tom bought. And does he need it? No. No, he doesn't need it. Does he want it?
Right, Sarah Lee, exactly.
What is Sarah Lee saying? Because she's from Washington.
Sometimes we just like something and it makes us happy, so we buy it.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I wish I could say we don't need it. But one of the things that came up for sale this week was a dumpling maker.
Okay.
Now, not chicken and dumplings, like wonton dumplings. Now, I don't really see Tom making dumplings.
Tom's going to make dumplings?
But I actually thought about it because it was a good price. And he loves all cooking stuff and stuff. And I said to him, "You want a dumpling maker?" And I get caught up in a sale, especially once I achieve free shipping. Then it's like, it's free shipping, it's free shipping, it's free shipping. So there were 5 plastic spray bottles after we achieved free shipping on something last week. They look like dollar store spray bottles. And Tom said, I could definitely use that because I use cleaning products that are concentrated, so that would be good. I was like, "But you need 5? Can't you just buy 1 at the dollar store?" So they came this week. I said, "So?" He goes, "They're really good." How good could they be? Okay. How good could they be?
The ones, I will say, the ones at the dollar store are not comfortable on your hand. And if you're spraying a lot, it does wear on your hand. And if you spend a little more and get one that's a little more comfortable, I would say that could be worth it.
Well, I will send Tom with the 5 spray bottles to your house.
And the concentrates.
Now you let me know how it goes, because I'll be damned if I ever see him with a spray bottle in his hand, because I don't think it's going to happen. But I can see there's a trend, and me thinking my purchases are more important than Tom's.
Mm-hmm.
Part of my issues. Okay, let me see the chat, then I'll go on. Making dumplings is Tom only up. But if he made the dumplings like they have in Cracker Barrel, I'd be happy. I love that dumpling. Love. But it is what it is. Do you now, or have you ever watched soap operas? And if so, which ones? So back in the day, I was a General Hospital girl. And then, of course,
I watched General Hospital back in the day.
Yeah, Luke and Laura back in that time.
Mm-hmm.
And then there was one, I can't think of the name, but it was like a dark one, like little half hour, like not an hour one, a half hour one that was between things. And I like that. But,
Ryan's Hope.
Oh, Ryan's Hope yeah. Some of those actors have really nailed a lifetime of income, like Susan Lucci. Oh my God. I love when somebody gets killed off and then their twin comes back.
It still goes on?
They still have. There are still soap operas.
Wow, I didn't even know they still existed.
Oh
Yeah.
Young and the
Well,
Restless
and
is the
then
only
there's
one
of
down.
course Grey's Anatomy. That's a
Laura
soap
is still
opera.
on General Hospital.
Oh,
Oh my goodness. That was a surprise. I didn't know that. But oh
No.
my God, the Luke and Laura days. Okay, so that was that
Would you
question
stop?
on that card.
You're gonna break something. Yeah, be
Okay,
good.
next.
There you go.
Okay, what's on this card? This is the question we don't answer on this card. Listen to this question. No, not that one.
Find one that's even appropriate.
Don't answer this. If my unmarried son got a girl pregnant, what would I do? Hello? We don't talk about that. That's not a card game for friends to play at the table. What is wrong with this game? And that's the best of the worst. Okay, the good question that I could ask on this is describe your favorite meal in detail. So mine would be ice cold jumbo shrimp cocktail with very spicy cocktail sauce, followed by jumbo lobster tails with oozing dripping butter, the best kind of bread in the world, and sangria wine. That's what I want.
Okay.
We know what her
All
final
right.
meal is gonna be. Oh,
Aaron, why don't you start?
Mine-
You're up at the top.
Yes. Mine will be lasagna with
Just like Garfield.
with cheesy cheese, the oozing cheese, lovely, beautiful. I don't know how you feel about this. Prango sauce, the nice, soft, well done pasta with the Texas toasted cheesy bread
Thick, yeah.
I was scared he was
and
gonna say
a
barbecue
Coke.
sauce. And a Coke.
And maybe some
Wow.
salad on the side.
wow, you guys are all thinking big. I was thinking small. I don't know. I mean, the lasagna sounds. I love lasagna. That would be good.
Sarah Lee says almond chicken with shrimp fried rice and deep fried prawns.
Wow.
Maybe some of it. See,
A
what
lot
I
of
don't like
that- I
about shrimp
can't
fried
get
rice
the-
is that they use baby shrimp, and I skeeve baby shrimp because they still have poop in them.
I don't know what I mean, I have a few choices. We're answering what would your favorite meal be, right?
Yeah, what would your favorite
Yeah.
meal be? It's not as like dark as what's your last meal in jail. I mean, like, we're not going to jail.
No.
Yeah, no, that's it.
No.
Lou is like, what are you
Although
asking?
although with the context of these cards, I'm surprised that's not how they phrased it.
Yeah.
Same question on this card. Did my first affair have a long-lasting effect on my life and how I feel about myself? Who are these women? Okay,
I don't know.
your first affair. These cards are crazy.
I don't know, but by the time my third affair happened,
I know, it was just like, oh,
you know,
Oh my God.
I just hope Trisha's favorite meal is just not something in the air fryer. I hope she could just think outside of the air fryer box. I heard her talking about French fries one day out of the air fryer. It sounded like she really, like, just to say she really liked
if you have not experienced French fries in an air fryer, you're missing out.
You hear the moaning.
Okay, so my favorite, Sue is not gonna like this. What my favorite is: Panda Express, orange chicken, honey sesame chicken, and the sweet fire chicken.
Wait, you get all three chickens in the same plate?
Yeah.
Do they touch each other?
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah, they're on the same plate.
Kind of.
It doesn't have a divided section?
No.
It does have a divided section, but they overfill the carton, so they
That
So
touch.
they just mixed it up
that
all
is
in
just
there.
They touch.
crazy. That's
What do you think happens in lasagna? Everything touches.
Okay, so I don't put meat in my lasagna. So my lasagna is just sauce, pasta, and cheese. Two types.
But they
of
all
cheese.
touch.
Yes. Don't try and be right when I'm crazy. 'Cause I can't make the logic out of it. I can't. But 3 chicken touchings is just like a
That-
chicken coop. We're not. No.
That's like
Who's-
words of wisdom there. Don't try to be right
Just don't try and be right.
when I'm crazy.
It's too much. It's just too much for me,
Those
Trisha.
are words.
If I had to
live by.
sit with you, first of all, I've never had Panda Express, and I strongly doubt.
It's true, Becky. You can get them in separate cartons. Good point. Thank you. You
I
can.
strongly doubt that fast food Chinese could
Oh,
could
it's
hold a
totally
candle.
different. Okay, it's not East Coast Chinese.
Right. But
It's
we
a
have Panda Express
totally
here. I've just never
different
tried it.
kind of Chinese.
Yeah, I don't. It's not all that great to me. Maybe it's
I
different there.
love Panda Express. I love it.
I like Chinese food a lot. I like Chinese food so much.
One of
that
these
whole-
days, I will go to Panda Express before we start here, and I will show you what it looks like.
Are we friends? Or what's going on with that? Show Angie. Angie's dream dish is a Culver's burger. Okay.
Yes. Yummy.
I have to agree. I've had Culver's. I have
It's
to
so
agree.
good.
I like
It'd be
Chinese
fantastic.
food so much that both husbands proposed to me in Chinese restaurants.
Oh wow.
Both. Obviously 25 years apart, right? Something like that. But here's the question. Only one husband got on his knee. Do you think it was husband number 1 or husband number 2, which is Tom?
Number 2.
My husband says number
Tom
1.
has bad knees. I don't know if it would be Tom.
That's why it was a trick question, because Tom really does have very bad knees. But this was 26 years ago. So at the time, it was Tom. So Tom is the only one that dropped to the knee.
Oh, that's sweet.
I think it's sweet.
I warned Steven because
You
both my
warned him?
exes,
You better
both
get down
my
on their
exes,
knees.
they proposed to me at either the jewelry store or like right outside the jewelry store, making me pick my own ring. I told them, I don't want to be near a jewelry store. You pick the ring. I don't want to know anything about it. I want it all to be a surprise. And he did. He actually did that.
Knowing me, did I pick the ring or did Tom pick the ring?
Oh, you picked the ring.
Yeah.
You picked the ring.
Knowing me, has the ring been upgraded in the 26 years? Or am I sentimental for the original stone?
Upgraded.
Oh, for sure, Aaron, for sure. And if I have another 10 years, maybe it's going to get upgraded one more time. I'm not sure.
Well, I told my husband.
I have to show you my ring. I have to show you my ring
ring.
one night because I never wear it in bed. I just don't. But my ring is spectacular. And it's even more spectacular with the upgrade.
Wow.
Let's see.
See, this is why I can't get married. Upgrade rings. What?
Yeah, I'm not
you have to surprise me with a ring. Yeah, that's just totally not my style.
Oh, really, Becky? He had to ask you a few times? You played hard to get. I love that. You have to share that story. One night, maybe you can share a story or two, because I love to know more about all of our friends. So the truth is, I said both in Chinese restaurants, but really, Tom's was the only one in the Chinese restaurant. The first husband did it in the parking lot outside the Chinese restaurant. Really
that makes all the difference.
Really romantic. but I did pick out that ring too.
Is that in the parking lot, did you say?
Yeah, in the parking lot of the Chinese restaurant.
The parking lot. Wow.
Did you see a red flag?
you
Because
guys
I
can-
didn't. I didn't see it.
I know. I should have seen the red flag with mine too. We just sometimes miss it. Love, like my husband says, love is blind and stupid.
Oh, this question we're not asking. We're not asking.
Okay.
We're not asking, but she's going to ask it.
We're not asking because I don't want to hear anybody's answer because I don't want my husband, who's awake now, to hear it. The question is, how much time do I spend on my hobbies and interests? None.
Not enough.
All should be forwarded on Sue Spiezio. Okay.
Not enough time.
Are you usually on time or late?
I have actually improved. I used to be late because, like, what I would do, let's say I had to be somewhere at like 3:00, and it takes me 30 minutes to get there. So of course, I'll leave the house at 2:30.
So you're not giving yourself any buffer time. I am.
Yeah. So I have gotten better at leaving a little earlier now, and I'm getting there pretty good time now. So as I have gotten older, I've gotten better.
I couldn't make it to work on time, and I worked from home in the next room, and I was late every day. I could not. I started 9:30. That was the best I could do. Best I could do. 9:30. Because I stay up all freaking night. That's my problem. But yeah, no, late. But the latest, my sister once was so late for Thanksgiving on a Thursday that she didn't show up till Saturday.
Oh, there you go. That's late. That's late.
That's late.
Wow.
And all day Thanksgiving, she kept on saying, I should be on my way soon. And we kept holding the dinner until she finally came. I'll just probably come tomorrow for the leftovers. And then she didn't come the next day for Saturday. That's late.
That's late.
Goodness.
I consider YouTube to be not really a hobby.
No.
It's kind of a business, like fun business.
It's a part of life. What we do.
Yeah.
What we do. Imagine what life was like before we all found each other.
YouTube is my job.
Right. YouTube is your job.
This is what I do for a living.
Yep.
See, now I would never
this
think
isn't a hobby.
I would never think Becky was going to be a late person. I would always think Becky would be on time.
Yeah, I would think, why? Becky said she'd be late? Really?
She's late about a third of the time when she drives.
Wow. I thought Becky would always be on time. She comes
always
across
be on
to me
time.
as like,
Melody's always late, but getting better. Sarah Lee from Washington is always on time because she's on Pacific Coast time.
I am always.
You are 3 hours behind. You have 3 hours extra to be on time.
Well, you tell them then.
You tell me, Steve. Show your face, E.T.
Come over here, smarty pants. He's like, well, Angie's always too, because here, you got to work around me.
I love when he comes and sits on Angie's lap.
No, you want to sit on the chair?
No.
Watch out, the cat's there.
Hi, Steve. Hi.
Hi,
Steve.
Oh, yeah.
No, I'm always on time. Drives him nuts.
She's never on time. She's
Yes,
15 minutes early or half hour early.
You have to get there on time. It's rude.
That's military, style. If you're not 15 minutes early, you're late.
That's how I was raised.
Well, or how you go? If you're on time, you're late or something.
Yep.
So
that's how I was raised.
I don't know how old you are when you make first Holy Communion. So like maybe second grade. So the nuns told us that we had to be at church at 10:15, but I didn't know how to use the clock yet because I had just learned English and stuff. So I told my father that we had to be there 15 to 10, which was obviously a half hour early, and no one was there. And I cried in my communion dress because I thought I missed communion.
Oh,
yeah.
Poor Sue.
Girl. There's a picture of me with the tears. A little dramatic even then.
No, I guess that's where I get it, because I was raised by a military father, And yeah, if you're supposed to be there at 3, you arrive at 2:45, and if you're not there by 2:45, you're late. Just how I was raised.
My mother was good at waking me up, but I always would ask for more minutes. 5 more
Yeah.
minutes, 10 more minutes. Like, I never was the type that could jump out of bed.
No, I
Ever.
don't. Well, I used to be.
Yeah, I jump out because I got better. Because if I don't, then I don't want to. I'll no. I'm like, let me
Yeah,
get up
that's
now because it's going to get worse.
Yep, that's how I am. If I stay in bed, I won't get up.
Do you believe in aliens? Yes or no?
I'm starting to.
Are you?
He's met some people on YouTube. He's starting to.
Illegal aliens?
I don't think I do.
I don't think so.
I find it so hard to believe that we are the only ones out there.
I know. As a scientist, I agree with that theory. But hello, nobody's poked their head in and said, hello,
Right.
how we do it here? Like, what galaxy? I don't know. Like, that's a tough question. But then you could turn that question as, do you believe in an afterlife? Do you believe in ghosts? Do you believe in the paranormal? And I tell you, my husband has experienced some paranormal crap that I can't even explain.
Oh, I do believe I don't know if ghosts are necessarily people who have died or their own separate thing. But yes, I lived in an old apartment building, and yes, there is something there. Yeah, I do firmly believe that.
What's our friend saying? We have alien believers.
Let's see. Yes, no. But Melanie says mediums say the aliens protect Earth and do not harm us.
And Vuvu has seen paranormal herself.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, for many galaxies. They're in a different time zone too, Sarah Lee.
They are in a different time zone. Very, very true.
Okay, next question. I like this one because this has happened. Your boss asks you to do something that you have no idea how to do. Do you tell your boss or do you just do your best and fake it?
I had to tell him.
My husband's answer, Google it.
Well, in your husband's world, there's a lot of things you could go Google probably in computer.
Oh, they would come to you and be like, do you know how to do this? But
yeah, like in my career, like the biggest thing that I never mastered was Excel spreadsheets and the formulas.
Oh, I hate those things.
So yes, could I have Googled that? But I still couldn't master it. So
oh,
here's how I would answer
this
question.
all the time in my career. So yeah,
I hate Excel.
A lot of that.
I would say if my boss asked me live on the phone, I would say, dude, I have no idea how to do that.
Yeah,
but
I
if
would.
my boss asked me via text or instant messenger, I would hold off answering him and go to like 4 or 5 friends to say, do you know how to do this? Because I don't want this dude to know I don't know how to do it first.
Kathy brings up a really good point.
Yeah.
Kind of depends on the profession.
Right.
And true. If you're a nurse, yeah, that's probably yes or no. No gray area. Depending on what you're being asked, in office type environment, yeah, you might be able to figure it out and get it done and learn something new.
And thank you to all the nurses who wouldn't fake it.
I
totally appreciate that.
We do appreciate the nurses. Yes, absolutely.
And we have a lot of nurse friends in the community. But Denise is a nurse. I would have loved to seen video of her interaction with patients.
Can you imagine her being your nurse?
Oh my God. My God. I'll put this IV in you for $10 American. You really want a Band-Aid for that? Because Band-Aids are extra. They're not included. Just would love video of Denise.
Oh my gosh, that'd be awesome. Oh, that'd be funny. That made a great YouTube short.
Okay, only a couple more questions. We're not going past 1 o'clock. 8 more minutes. Would I prefer to have the IQ of a genius or the body and face of a supermodel?
IQ.
IQ.
Without a doubt.
Yeah.
IQ.
Without a doubt.
I know that's the right answer.
No,
Al has a ghost at her work. She named him Henry. That's a nice name, Al. That's a very nice name.
Wow, Lou.
I hope he likes it.
Wow. Yeah, so I know the technical right answer is supposed to be IQ, but boy, that supermodel face and body is very tempting when you've lived in a fat body your whole life. Very tempting. So
I feel a lot of times people who have that type of a look just don't get taken seriously.
That's true too. That's true too.
That's true.
But
You know, like some things I think come easier to them, but
here's my bargaining with the person making this offer to me. If I take the supermodel body and face, can I keep my current level of intelligence, which is not as genius IQ, but it's all right. If I could keep that, I'm definitely going to go with the body and model.
But see, Becky, I think even Marilyn Monroe's intelligence, did anybody take her seriously with her intelligence because of the amazing way that she looked?
Well, the Kennedys took advantage. I don't know about they took her seriously.
No, I don't think they took her seriously. No, I don't think so at all. Unfortunately.
Very sad.
Yeah.
Very, very sad. Okay, next card. See, there's like six questions in every card. I'm lucky if I could get one.
That's a lot of questions.
What's the worst job you ever had?
McDonald's.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, the only job I ever got fired from.
You got fired?
Yeah, once in my life. I was in my 20s. No, I was in my teens. I was in my late teens, like 18, 19, somewhere in there. And I was working at the mall for a cowboy called the Cowboy Store.
Is that where you got these cards?
No, it's not where I got those cards. And they had the cowboy boots and the Wrangler shirts and, you know, all that. So I had to wear my Wrangler jeans with my cowboy boots and everything. And I was not the manager. I was just a sales rep. The manager would leave the store to go out and smoke, even though he wasn't allowed to go out and smoke. He wasn't allowed to, you know, on his break he could, but I'm not talking his break. I'm talking he would leave when he was supposed to be working. And
you're talking smoke drugs or smoke cigarettes?
Who knows what he was doing out there? Okay. I don't know. I just know that he was not on break and he was always gone. I was like alone in the store, which was absolutely a big no-no because in a mall, there's a lot of people.
Yeah.
Anyway, so one day,
what was the articles that was being sold at your store?
Cowboy boots, Western shirts.
Okay.
Jeans, cowboy hats, that kind of stuff.
Got it.
And a guy runs in, grabs like a $600 pair of alligator boots off the shelf. Now remember, I'm like 17 or 18. I'm like not even 100 pounds soaking wet. And he runs out. I got fired because I wouldn't step in and stop him. I got fired because I wouldn't chase him out of the store and try to get the boots back.
How are you going to get it back?
I'm like, are you kidding me? I am like 18 years old. And they're like, you know, and the manager, of course, blames me because he's got to cover his butt because he can't. Oh, I was there. I was just in the back room, blah, 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 which he wasn't. He wasn't even near the store.
But Nanny, sorry.
They fired me. I was like, okay, bon voyage.
But most stores there don't even have a chase policy like that now.
Now they don't, right?
Right, this was
Right.
back in the 90s. But still, like,
Right.
okay, big football player dude. What was I gonna do?
Yeah.
Like, can I please have the boots back? You know, I mean, hello.
Exactly.
You would have just squished me.
Excuse me, sir.
Excuse me, sir. Yeah. So I was
Well,
like,
I
okay,
think-
whatever.
First of all,
The only job I ever got fired
who
from.
would wear alligator boots anyway? Let him have them. That's disgusting. They were in the
Oh.
water. They were a lot. Like, no.
Like I said, that was the only job I've ever been fired from, and I was like,
I did not like babysitting as a kid. I felt like too much responsibility, and I was too young.
oh,
And
I
I was
loved
always
babysit.
scared. Always
Oh,
scared.
really? Oh, I loved
Yeah.
babysit.
No, I was scared because I didn't know what I was doing. Like, really, I started babysitting too young. That's when I started smoking.
Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah, I was 11 when I started to
Oh,
babysit.
no, that's too young.
Wow.
That's too young.
11, yeah, across the street.
Right, you can't
And
chase them out now.
one
Right,
kid had
right, Lou,
learning
exactly.
disability, and like was not the kind of kid that went to bed when it was time to go to bed.
Oh.
And then I had another group of kids where the little girl constantly fondled herself at like 6 years old while watching, like Mickey Mouse. I was like, I don't know what you see in those ears, but you got to stop touching yourself while I'm here because I don't know how to deal with this. And when their parents would come home and they're like, how was everything? I was like, did you know that Tiffany is obsessed with touching herself? Yeah, we should have told you. Yeah, you think? No, I did not like babysitting.
I loved babysitting, except for one family. There was one family that I had to stop babysitting for. Rest of them were fine.
So these are some really good answers. What the heck, Denise, is corn detasseling?
Huh?
And that will be our last
Oh,
question.
corn detasseling? You had to just pull all
the.
That's taking all those strings out of the
The
corn.
silk,
On
the husks
top.
Is that taking the silk out?
All the silks out of the corn.
Ugh.
That was done manually. There's not a machine that does that.
Ugh.
Apparently not for her.
Denise, do you like to eat corn to this day, or does corn traumatize you?
Hucking out horse stalls. Yeah, that would not be a good one.
No.
All right, 1 a.m. We had a fun hour. I'm going to say
Wow, Melanie.
now, thank you all for being here. As
Yes.
always.
Thank
you for
you,
your
everybody.
business.
Thank
you
you
for your friendships. Thank you for your generosity and just the gifts that I've received that were gifted to Angie tonight.
Yeah, thank you, Boo Boo. I'm going to cherish that box. I'm so excited.
Thanks for coming back every week. Here's a chance to ask us anything you'd like to know, although we've gotten to know each other pretty well tonight. And then everybody will remind you about the next couple of shows. And we're going to call you good night.
See ya.
So while they're telling you about the show, if you have a question, ask it. And then when they're done, if you don't, we're going to just say good night. Aaron, just repeat. When are you going to do what you're doing? Especially tomorrow's big day. Big day for Aaron.
So tomorrow at 6:00 p.m. Eastern, be on my channel with my lovely two co-hosts, Anitra I Spy Queen, Becky Vintage and more, and a very special guest, John the Reseller. And then after that, at 10 p.m. Eastern, I will be on with the lovely Trish on Sandyandotto.
Yay.
And the fantastic
Denise's Magical
Denise's
Emporium.
Emporium.
Woohoo!
So much fun.
And then for me, I'm off tomorrow. Sunday at 2 p.m. on Al's Full Shelf Shop. I am doing a man sale. I don't know how to say that, like men's
2 p.m.
item sale.
Central, 2 p.m. Central.
Yes. Yes.
Okay,
it will be the first show Al will have on her channel. So we are doing it. She's going to learn how to do it on her own channel. She's excited. So please be there to, cheer her on. Monday is Monday Market, 5:30 Central. And my special guest is John the Reseller. And then the rest of the week is like really crazy. I will go ahead. 2 p.m. Eastern. So I have to be there at 1. Wait, is that right?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay,
See,
so
good thing I asked Angie, because you would have screwed up her first show.
oh,
And Ellen-
I'm on so many freaking cold medicine. I don't know what
You
planet
better
I'm
pull
on.
yourself together tomorrow, curl up under a blanket, put a steam humidifier on,
Oh,
drink
yeah.
matcha tea,
Yep. And then
and blow
the
that
rest of the week,
nose
so
and
I'll do
feel
my
better.
announcement. I'll do my announcement video. I'll do it tomorrow, set on Sunday morning. Everybody can hear my announcements and they'll know.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Hopefully I'll be alive yet.
And I'll try and stop in, but if not, good luck, honey. You got this. I'm sure of it.
She'll do awesome.
Mm-hmm.
So proud of her.
And Miss Trisha, what about you, my love?
I will, as Aaron mentioned, be having the late night sale tomorrow with Aaron and Denise. I will not be on YouTube on Sunday, but I will be back on Monday for the lunchtime sale Monday evening with a Karen Chasen vintage.
She's
So that's what I
always
have
fun.
coming up.
Yeah. She's always great.
Yep. So thank you everyone so much for hanging out with us tonight.
Thank you, everybody.
Sue and Angie and Aaron.
Love, hugs, and kisses to all.
And have a great weekend.
Night night.
everybody.
Love you.
Oh,